All right. What up? Are we live? I will await confirmation. I haven't done this in a while. I'm going to be a little bit dusty, man. I think we're good, though. YouTube is looking good. We'll wait for some chat messages to roll in, but we should be ready to rock and roll. All right. Gentlemen, I am back. I hath returned. Do 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 do. Oh my God! A lot has happened in the last, what has it been, like month and a half ish. I've pretty much just been on holidays. It's been great, but the bank account is dry, so it's time to get back to work, dude. I've been off and on grinding on Terra Factor. I've basically been doing a mix of fun touristy things and in my downtime just working pretty much. So a lot has changed in the last month or so. In probably the last 2 weeks, I have not written a single line of code. And yet, I have written more code than I have in the entire last year. Quote unquote written, because it has all been the homie Clyde. Let me introduce you to Clyde. He is my best friend. I basically have my laptop running with, completely sandbox environment. It's all it has is access to the GitHub keys so it can push, and I think that's kind of it. It also has an open router key on it, but I've just been using Claude Code to do absolutely everything, and it's been great. In the last couple weeks, really, I've been going down the rabbit hole of trying to push this as far as it can be pushed, and learning all about rel loops and orchestration. We got fucking Gastown over here. I've basically been going deep and trying to create my own version of an environment that's really productive. But it's only really led to a bunch of slop and me just constantly working on the environment, trying to make the environment better, which, as much fun as it is to sit here and just prompt 24/7 365, I do need to get back to work and actually make the game. So that's what we're gonna be doing. Strap in. How we doing, boys? I think we might be up and running. Mic buzz fixed itself. All right, cool. Jeremy Clems, how we doing, boys? Octane, hello. Alright, I think we should be good. I don't have my second monitor up, so I feel like I'm gonna need to rely on you guys to tell me if shit's wrong, so I'll just keep chat up to the side here. Because my quote-unquote second monitor that I've been using is my laptop, and my laptop is now a Claude Code box slot machine. All right, let's just get cracking, shall we? So the workflow that I've kind of landed on over the last couple of weeks of experimenting and trying to push it is kind of simple. Just laptop, SSH into it, and we can give it instructions to do whatever it needs. So, for example, I think, what did I just do? I wanted to solve the problem of like a bunch of commits going onto master and it just looking like slop and not being able to review code. So it's now just working on a branch, and then every now and then I'm going to merge into main, review all the commits just to make sure, or review all the changes, and then we should be good to rock and roll. So right now I'm working on some modules. So we've got new modules in the game over here. Very nice. What's this under? Speed module, damage module. The idea here is that we put them into the harvester and it'll chop things faster. That's the general idea. But harvest is broken right now. So let's get cracking, baby. Okay. The really cool thing that I can't actually show is that I essentially made a, I don't even know what to call it, but like an agent that will run and play the game itself in order to test features. It's kind of limited in what it can do, and it's not going to be able to like one-shot really complex things and like play test the game. But if we give it an instruction like actually, let me, I've been learning Tmux as well. It's been great. Tmux is absolutely king. Let's go into the Clyde directory. This has all the projects that I've been working on over the last couple weeks. Let me just like give you a little example. Give me an overview of all projects. And let's also just actually fix the problem. So, harvester speed module placement is not working. We need to create a throw away, use the existing module test with a VLM. No. Create a throw away test to run up to harvester, open it and place module inside, observe what's going wrong. All right, let's see if we can do that. There we go, Control B. We can swap around like that. Very nice. All right, so yeah, this is kind of essentially what I've been doing. This was kind of a failed experiment in queuing up tasks. It would basically look at a JSON file and see if there's anything to do, and then it would like execute it. It's just way too rigid. So that was a failure. This guy, Ralph, is a Claude CLI wrapper. So it does two things. It can basically let's see. Let's run a test. I actually don't know if there's anything you can do here. But pretty much it just runs Claude code in headless. You know, when you do the -p, say something. The problem here is that you can't actually see a constant stream of stuff. So this essentially wraps it and lets you do like the It's like a JSON fucking output for it, and it just spits it out cleanly. All of these were entirely vibe coded. I haven't read a single line of code in any of these. Vision, it can just take screenshots and mouse clicks and do keyboard input and stuff. So it's kind of like an agent. This was a bit of a failure because you couldn't actually run the game with this. So I had to make a VLM for Terrafactor specifically that connects via TCP and to like send commands and play the game. And it runs entirely on Gemini Flash 3, and it actually does a pretty good job, which is interesting. They can actually like test things in isolation and observe what's going on. Really cool. That's kind of it. Bunch of failed experiments. Whole lot of good vibes. Now, what was I in the middle doing? All right. So this guy is trying to see why the fuck you mean recalled one memory? What does that mean? Hello? Huh. Just start using Claude. Ted, I don't know if you were here for the start of the stream, but for the last 2 weeks I haven't written a single line of code myself. It's all been Claude. Like, it's a weird world that we live in now. We're now outsourcing all programming to Claude because it can just execute way faster than any human can do it. And, you know, as long as you just review the output, then, you know, fucking shit's good, man. Programming has become commoditized. You still have to learn how to program, obviously, and know what to do. Keep hitting a cap. Yeah, I'm on the $170 a month plan on Claude now because I keep hitting usage. It's 170 Aussie dollars. I don't know what that is in freedom units. I think it's like 100 a month. It's the first like max tier for 5x usage. And I haven't really been able to hit limits with it. I've been like chugging along because I've been doing a whole lot of Ralph loops, but I might actually hit my weekly limit. We'll see how we go. I should be just shy of it. All right. It's still doing some research. I wish I could show you guys this. Maybe I can like because like what it's gonna do is this is on my laptop right now. It's actually gonna launch the game and play the game and observe what the problem is. It's kind of trippy. Maybe I can like what's that fucking program to like do desktop control? The icon is like a portal. Maybe I can use that to get into it. Parsec. That might be a cool upgrade for the stream. But anyway, the general idea is we just give it an instruction, it'll churn, it'll fix the problem, and you know, we're kind of unblocked, so. What now? Let's make a fucking game, dude. Let's make a game. My laundry just finished, so I gotta hang that out. But the sprint right now, the whole goal is we've got, let's see, Next Fest in some amount of time. Next Fest. I've got a countdown here for it. That's not the right countdown. February 23rd. Do I trust this? Maybe? Let me just check my actual, Steam thing. Dude, why is it being so slow? This feels like it's being slow. Alright, anyway, so it's about to run it. I'm actually just going to show my laptop and we'll see. I ain't controlling anything. Let's see if it does something. Look at that. It just walked up to the harvester and now it's supposedly trying to open it. But there's a bug in the game that it actually can't open the harvester and interact with it. So it's probably going to find that. Give it enough time. And it just timed out because the VLM said it was stuck. Which is cool. Test confirms the issues. Let me read the result. I'm going to log for the full picture. Here's full report. It was stuck. Key observations. Walked right up to the harvester. Press E multiple times. Nothing happened. Interaction. Root cause. Identifying. Blah, blah, blah. Never called from anywhere. The harvester also lacks this, this, and this. Okay. But it just hung. And it's waiting for my input. Fix it, please. Thank you. Trying going wide to multiple games at once. You totally could. Totally could. My consensus with doing all this and trying to go wide and do multiple things at once is that you need a lot of engineering going into like the harness and like making everything just churn away. And it's kind of hard right now. It's like pretty good, but it's not like fully there yet. So what you end up with is these projects like Gastown, which is just a massive pile of slop that is designed to run a bunch of Claude code instances at once across multiple projects and just like always keep churning. But like the amount of engineering involved like going into this harness to begin with is like kind of nuts. So it basically becomes like a full-time job at this stage with Opus 4.5 and its capabilities. So yeah, it's not really worth it for me right now. But you could also just use Gastown and just figure out how to rip it. The other one that I saw was what's the Ralph guy's name? Jeffrey Huntley. This one, Loom. Similar project. Just one big harness to run a bunch of Claude code instances. It becomes kind of challenging. But definitely doable if you want to spend time doing it. I basically spent the last like 2 weeks going all in on it and like trying to learn this. And that was my takeaway, is that you need a lot of elbow grease to get it working. Rate limited, your focus and ability to review is output. Yeah, basically. Was this AI playing the game? Yeah. It's kind of fucking insane. Let's see. Let's see if it finds a bug. But it's so cool that this is just churning away on a problem in the background. It just added some UI slots for it, which is cool. I think it's about to do another test. Yeah. And I would love to parsec into this so it's easy to show you guys. Alright, it's running another test now. See what it does. Did it fix it? It's gonna run up to the harvester. It opens it. Look at that. It just fixed the fucking problem. That's insane. It just placed a speed module into the harvester. That's fucking nuts, dude. Yeah, so the last 2 weeks of research have been a resounding success. Like, what the fuck is that, dude? What is that? Come on, bro. "2026, the year I stopped writing code." Is Claude actually looking at the screen? It's not Claude, it's calling out to a harness that runs Gemini 3 fast because the latency is a lot quicker. It's about like 1 or 2 seconds for every like step of the iteration. So what basically happens is it takes a screenshot, it decides what it needs to do next, sends commands, and then that end-to-end cycle for the next iteration is around like 2 seconds. And then it takes another screenshot, decides what to do next. It can like think what to do. But basically it's Claude Code, Opus 4.5, deciding what needs to be tested, and then handing that off to the VLM. So it's kind of like a, you can think of it as a sub-agent, although all I do is it's just a skill sitting in here. Game 9 BLM test. These are the instructions. Construct a test request and then execute the test, and then this is the whole project for it. So the VLM, you can actually see the logs for it. So this is the mega log for the entire run. Goal, so it gives a goal. Walk the harvester, interact with it, pressing E once near, click, open, blah, blah, blah. Context, play starts with a speed module in the inventory, harvester respawned. And then it just feeds in requests. So we can take a look at the first iteration here. Pretty sure this is it. Yeah, this is, oh, yeah, this is the one. So it has like a system prompt of like how it can play the game, and then rough user prompt. It's kind of hard to read this, but basically screenshot, iteration, iteration, iteration. So it just like actually one-shot that entire thing. Walked up to the harvester, opened it, and then placed this from its inventory into the slot. Yeah, kind of fucking insane. Fun times, man. Fun times. Anyway, next fest is, let me figure out when that is. Let me check the old Steamworks. All right. So, I actually got into a festival, Flash Game Vibes 2026, which is coming up in 4 days. Can I look at the preview page for it? Yeah. Let's see if we can find the game. Holy shit, it's right there, front page of free demos. That's huge. That's awesome. I think this gets randomly shuffled. Last time I checked, it was like up the back here somewhere. But yeah, this might get a little bit of traffic. We'll see. We'll see how it goes, man. It also goes in a category, I think. Management? Yeah, management category. That's cool. So that's in 4 days. I would like to do a pass on the Steam page and see if I can get the capture looking a little bit better. So that needs to go on the to-do list. So we got Flash Games Fest on the 8th. Next Fest on press preview starts 13th. Okay. Press preview starts on the 13th. Next Fest, press preview on 13th. Fest on 18th? We'll see. $170 a month seems cheaper than most employees, yeah. You can think of it as like I've literally got a full-time employee running on my laptop for $170 a month. And if you can figure out how to queue up work overnight, you can get it running 24/7. Must be expensive to run this though. The actual test, it's pretty cheap. It's not that bad. So I'm using OpenRouter. So that test that just ran was 1 cent. It just solved that bug for 1 cent. So it's pretty cheap. I only put $5 of credit in here. I've been churning through it, getting like the actual testing up and running, but it's pretty good. Buzzing noise? Yeah, let me try and fix. Is that fixed now? Fixed? Alright, cool. Yeah, it's because my cable is sitting on the ground. Alright. So, I still didn't figure out the actual date for the next fest. Let me investigate. February 24th. Very nice. February 24th. Cool. How many wish lists right now? I'm at 3K wish lists, which isn't exactly where I'd like it to be. So I'm tempted to push it off for the next fest, but like, I just know I gotta pull the trigger and release the game. I'm broke as fuck. It has to be done. So next fest is on 24th. So that's the goal right now. Yeah, I think the delay was pretty wise. We can't do another delay though. That would be, it would be going too much against the spirit of shipping quick, despite things not being perfect, you know. But yeah, it's sitting at 3K wish lists, I think. Let me actually do a little peepsy. $2,979. Pretty good. Yeah, Steam page needs a lot of work. So, I'm gonna say, oh, we've got the chat overlaid. Let me disable this. Okay. Tiger all mine for releasing? Yeah, I'd love to hit 6K minimum. That'd be great. Okay, so highest priority right now is record GIF for Steam page. We could do a update get schmexy capsule background. That's probably a higher priority. Code GIF for Steam page. GIFs. What else? That's kind of it in terms of marketing. I should really do that ASAP. The longer I put that off, the more wish lists I'm leaving on the table. Streaming Flash Game says, me too, best luck. Yeah, that's huge, dude. Yeah. I found out that it's a really good idea. Anyone who has a game right now, join Chris Sikowski's Discord and turn on pings for the festivals and apply to every single one that is like even an inkling matching the vibe. Big W. All right. Let's get cracking. So, what was the result from this? Harvester had no interaction. Okay, fixed. Yep, looks good. Does it commit? By default, it does. Okay. So, one of the problems I have is that it's not pushing itself by default after fixes. So we gotta change that. I mean, it might be. I might be blind. That's fucking annoying. I feel like I should untrack this. Can we hide the idea backlog from the working tree somehow? Kinda don't wanna git ignore. Cause I want this like preserved in case I lose it, you know? This file when shop and get sass, you want to find it so edit locally, it remains untracked in the repo. I'll do this later, make it visible again. Will this let me pull without? Do you want to change this and specifically files you want to modify locally without committing? Skip Worktree to hide a tracked file from the working tree that using git ignore. It tells it git to ignore local changes to file while keeping it in the repo. Pull the those changes. I'm gonna try and merge them with your local version. That's fine. Option 1, keep your ideas in a separate untracked file. Stash before pulling. Let's accept it. Tell you what. Not stashing because it's a pain in the ass. I just don't want to think about this entire file, but I want it backed up. So, tell you what. Tell you what. Move the file into... Why did it not fucking paste that? Oh, WSL problems. God damn it. I would love to just work entirely on Linux. That's the one problem with Claude Code. Constant path problems. So I'm running it through WSL to fix most of them. Mount render sync. Move the file into mount c render sync, and then symlink it into OW. Project, but untrack and git ignore it. These days, I'm always running on with the bypass permissions. This is on my main machine right now. I like to live life dangerously. Symlink back to the project, untrack from git, and add it to git ignore. Commit this. Thank you, sir. Dave, how you doing, man? Claude Code versus Cursor. I'm liking Claude Code way more. At this point, I'm not even reviewing any of the changes. I guess Claude Code has a CLI. Oh, sorry, Cursor does, but I'm using Claude Code because I'm on the big boy 5x plan to get a bunch of Opus 4.5 usage. So that's why I'm using it. All right, that's cool. That will no longer be a problem. Can we default the pull to dash dash rebase dash dash order stash? Maybe. Maybe. So these were the changes. We need to remove the fuel slot from it. So I should be able to test it locally here. I didn't build. Symlink just fucking instantly break. Symlink just broke. Make it again. There we go. Awesome. So, speed module. We need to verify that we can craft these puppies, which we can. Okay. So, if we get a speed module, sweet. So that should increase the speed. We kind of got to update the test, but What is context like? How we doing? We need to do a refresh. All right. Adjust the module test so we don't have the assembler. Just pre-existing modules in our inventory. Thank you, sir. Okay. Now, what are we doing? What are we doing? I need to make the sprites for the modules. So let's do that real quick. I had a filter module somewhere. Where is the filter module? I wish I could control F and find stuff in here. It's getting kind of ridiculous. Where is the filter module? Alright though, cool. Let's just do a quick and dirty little sprite. We'll say, let me just duplicate it. Speed module, and then I'll just make this blue. Maybe have like an arrow or something, I don't know. Something like that. Yeah, that'll work. And then I think I'm going to make the filter module part of the machines by default, because it's kind of fucking annoying. So, I wonder. Speed module. Yeah, fuck it. We can just use it. So I am now handing off the speed module sprite to the homie Clyde. Alright. Did it test this? And verify it. So entity spawn. Yeah, this is the thing. Like, I kind of need it to test itself that this is true. So we're gonna need to do a bit of prompting. I mean, it might have tested itself. No, it didn't. Okay. What path are we in? We're in the Clyde. Let's do a bit of prompting. Testing. Note. For every single change you make. No, let's actually put this in the game 9 one. Does it have a testing area? Running the game, testing tips, okay. This is getting pretty fat. I'm gonna have to do a cleanup on this. Yeah, this is very fat. Always right, test yourself. Note, if you have vision capabilities, see check in. Yeah, this needs to get cleaned up. If it exists, then every time you make changes to a test, you must visually verify that what you visually verify via the VLM skill. Visually verify by the VLM skill that the changes are, and observe that the changes are correct. Alright, so let's just paste that in here. Jesus, what the fuck just happened? There we go. Alright, let's see if it picks up on that. We're gonna need to make that more clean, but that's alright. Keep churning forwards. Alright, I'm gonna hang on my laundry real quick. I'll be back. But what the fuck is this whole recalling one memory thing? I've never seen that. Is that like an update? Who knows? Who knows, man? Who knows? Yeah, I'm gonna be right back. Do. we back? I think so. All right. How'd it go? Huh? Did I accidentally fucking stop it before leaving? That's annoying. Wonder how it's gonna go with this. It's a pure observation. Like there's nothing for it to do. I'm watching the laptop, by the way. It's just staring at the inventory right now. Yeah, we don't really have the idea of like an observational goal baked into it. No TCP success pattern. Observe the setup. I'm gonna look for this confirmation. Add a to-do into the Clyde working memory. Improve the VLM. Give me a prompt I can paste into a new session to improve the VLM observation. I think we probs want it to have its own success pattern that doesn't rely on the TCP one or something. What do you think? Study VLM. You're responsible to soak true field or self-assess fail. Done. Assess. Behavior. Yep. Doesn't need the Y. Success is set up a VLM or omitted entirely. Harness relies only on the VLM's done flag. No GCP pattern matching. VLM system prompt. But instruction the VLM knows it can set done true when it's confirmed the goal is complete. Yeah, that'll work. Test by running this, or a module bench test. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, you know what? That's fucking banging. That's banging. Is that gonna give me, Yep, perfect. Very good, sir. All right. It's now being handed off. What are we doing? Ah, we got the idea backlog in here now. Okay, cool. Okay. So, it's working on a different project, so we can actually queue up another one in parallel. just pushed changes to add the sprite for speed module. Just make damage module use the sprite of let's go. Do not test visually. There is another instance running already. So we're gonna have to solve that problem. I think maybe by creating some kind of lock file. I don't know. Yeah. It is going to test itself in this and probably shit the bed. The best thing to do would be to like actually just have this running in a VM so it could in parallel play the game as well. So I don't really know what the solution here is, but you know, problem for future me. So we got the filter module and the speed module. So these puppies should be going into the game. We have another task of like, we need to remove the charcoal. We need to make the speed module so we can place a speed module and a filter module into it. So let's update the specs a little bit. I'm gonna say, let's, you know what? I would love to do another Claude instance right now. Okay, so I'm running into a fundamental problem. I want to run things in parallel, but we can't have them on the same work tree or they're going to rip each other's shit apart. So I kind of need to do a work tree setup where we can have specific agents in different work trees, like agent A, B, and C doing stuff, and then it just always commits up and merges it into the branch. That's gonna be a little bit of setup, but it would be cool because I would be working right now if it weren't for this. I would have another task for it to do. So yeah, we're gonna need to do some operations here to make this more efficient, because this would be a good upgrade. Tell you what, let's queue this up just in here. So we'll queue up the idea of what we want to do. It's basically adjust the harvester so that we can have up to, so that we can both have up to 3 speed modules and 3 damage modules. Create new slots. 2 dedicated slots for each of them. Also put a power bar view in the harvester. And display stats of the current damage per second. Current damage per second. Current damage per rate it fires at, so that the user can see what their upgrades are doing. So that'll be the goal, right? Insufficient permissions. What the fuck does that mean? That sucks. Okay, symlink fucked. That's great. Save as. I don't know. Yeah, so this whole symlink idea is cooked. Symlink idea is cooked. For some reason, it's breaking. Instead, make a hard link via Windows command. That might do better. What you think was problemo, Chief? Alright, let's see if this works now. Cool. So that's gone straight into my Google Drive, which is cool. We solve past translation issues, blah, blah, blah. Yes. Yeah, for sure. For sure. Get clone bet incoming? Yeah. Yeah. I just learnt about that yesterday. So I think we are going to rip it. I think we are. Let's see. What was up here? This is the problem, it's just like you just constantly fucking context switching across a bunch of different agents, and it's kind of sucks a little bit. Oh, this was the VLM improvement. Nice. And verified that it was working. Like a charm, test pass in 2 iterations. Iteration 1, open the inventory with key item, verify items, confirmed all goal conditions, inventory items are correct. Outputted pass. Cool, so it's self-verified. That's awesome. That's a really sick improvement. Sweet. Each day, the playtester Clyde VLM grows more powerful. What did it do? Did it push up? Yeah, it did. Cool. All right. Hello, Mr. Clyde. We are running into a problemo which can only in game 9, which could be solved by doing a git clone bear or whatever, and then having folders with specific agent names operating in work trees on their own branches, and I would say, yeah, merging into the Clyde branch when finished. Don't do anything yet, just want to discuss. Good sir. Alright, what do we got? Spawn speed module has its own separate gear placeholder. Okay. Damage module is now used to filter module spray instead of gear placeholder committed and pushed to game 9. let's see. Speed modules, right. Yeah, that didn't do shit. You silly fuck. Well, it didn't do shit because I didn't give it the ability to test, because I explicitly told it not to test itself. So we're also running the problem where, like, okay, Mr. Clyde, okay, hold up. We also have a problem with concurrent testing. The idea is we call the VLM but then the machine is getting used, so it can't be tested by other agents. So maybe we have some kind of lock mechanism somehow. So the agents wait their turn to test. That would be the simplest fix. They just patiently wait for the machine to be free so that they can use it to test. The complex thing would be isolated isolated stuff. Isolated VMs. That would be like the big dick solution, right? But I feel like I would just want to port this entire laptop. So let's rename this Clyde's laptop. This isn't my machine, to be clear. For everyone join the stream. This is my laptop churning away, and it can run the game and play the game and visually see what's happening in order to test things. And the problem I'm trying to solve here is how do we have a bunch of different agents running and take their turns in testing so they don't fuck each other. Flock, simplest recommended. Linux is a built-in agent, simply wraps their test invocation, flock test command. It blocks until the lock is free, then runs. The holding process crashes, the lock is automatically released, no cleanup needed. Oh, that's fucking sick. What? Dude, that's it. Just buy another laptop, yeah. Yeah. That would actually be such a play, dude. I'm like imagining the future, right? I'm sitting in my chair. There's a wall. There's a big fucking wall that is like subdivided into like a bunch of different screens. Each agent's just running, doing their own thing, testing. My God, it would be huge. One day, man. I can see that happening by the end of the year. Like, the tech is currently there for, like, this is what I need. It's just I would need to do some skill upgradings on my part. I need to learn way more about how to run VMs and stuff. File-based lock. Shut up, Mr. Siri. I don't respect you. You're not smart like Clyde. Yeah, so F-lock would be great. Huh. Interesting. That is very interesting. I like that. Pat on your own personal nuclear plant, yeah. Yeah, alright. Do we do the upgrade now? What do you guys reckon? I'm diff with a change in GitHub code space. I've never used GitHub code space in my life. What is GitHub code space? What is GitHub code space? All right. Flock, yes. Perfect. I will get permissions. Worktree agent B. Yep, yep. Worktree Clyde. That's the integration branch. Huge. I'm essentially recreating Gastown at this point, which is kind of funny. I'm like naturally working my way up to it from first principles. It's kind of fun. I like it. Really good read, by the way. Anyone wants it. This, good reading. You'll be like, what the fuck? Like I was when I first read this. When I first read this, I think I was here at figure 5. I've currently upgraded to figure 6. And I'm now trying to solve the problems of figure 6. Actually, when I first read this, I was at figure 4. And then this got me up to 5. And now I'm up to 6. It's basically the stages of evolution of using Claude Code. It's disgusting in the best way possible. So that's good reading. Another really good watch. Jeffrey Huntley Ralph. I mean, this one's pretty good. The one that got me into this whole fucking rabbit hole. This one. Mandatory viewing, gentlemen. Mandatory viewing. Only watch that if you don't want to get extremely excited and not want to sleep for the next 2 weeks while you play around with those ideas. Like me. All right. Let's see. Let us see. Mr. Clyde. Let me do this a little bit so we can. I wonder. I'd like to split screen that, but I also can't be fucked. Let me do that. Yeah, this will be good. Alright. It's just fucking weird format. I'm just looking at I'm just resizing the paint on Tmux and looking at it on my fucking laptop. Trying to get the formatting right. Let's do, that's kind of comfy. Back 1. That's good. Can you guys still read this all right? Might be a little bit easier than earlier. GitHub's code spaces. Cloud hosted dev environment spins up a VM, typically Linux container with your repo cloned. VS Code connected to it remotely and all your dependencies installed. Okay. Build a Linux machine in the cloud. Code lives updated via blah blah blah. Code space built by compute hours plus storage. Each agent had its own code space. You get true isolation, independent testing, no double contention. Yeah, downsides, cost, spending compute hours, latency, just no remote, adds network overhead, VLM testing, tricky. Yeah, no, the problem is they would be headless, no? So I can't really do that. Interesting. You know, I think what I would look into first is NixOS and just getting this up and running on the computer and then like taking it from there. But yeah, it's a feature to do. All right. Let's see if we can tackle this whole Worktree thing now, shall we? Let me just restore this convo. Get rid of this fucking schlop. All right. Are we all clean, gentlemen? How are we doing? Trying to get used to the fucking T-Mox panes, dude. I think I'll do like... Okay. So the star is to the right of it, of what window we're on. Okay. Kind of confusing. Alright. I'll get there. You watch Network Chug? I do not. Hate AI changing files directly without properly testing them. Yeah, yeah. Welcome to the club. There's a nice article on this. Back pressure. Jeff Hundy. Can't remember where it was. Don't waste your back pressure. That's the whole idea, right? It's like you just need to get it to test itself so it can see the problem in line and then fix it with the full context. Which is great. Alright. Let me go into single mode. Just get it to fucking clear everything. We're gonna go into single task mode. You don't want to upgrade on the whole system. Everything should be good. So let's just start bringing out the chopping block. All right, now we're ready to rock and roll. Using Zig, that could also be a problem. Is codecs concordant either? I'm not using it correctly yet. None of the writing condition improves OK code, not all efficient. So I mean, I'm using Odin, and like it's less known than Zig and has less training data, and it's been great for me. So I would just try giving it more context in your code base. The best thing you can do is give it instructions to always do a build after every code change. So then it can see the errors of the syntax and it'll just immediately correct it. If you're not doing that already, that's the biggest upgrade. Just add that to your Claude MD. Codex I haven't tried, but I know Opus 4.5 is fucking bussin'. Does the thing I asked correctly, just not the most efficient way to do it? TY library. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Alright, let's see. Let's do this fucking upgrade, shall we? I'm kind of scared. That's alright. That's a good thing. We are clean. We are good to go. All right, update. We need to give epic names to each agent. What are some good ideas for a pool of names? Oh man, this is fucking excellent. This is excellent. This is beautiful. Holy shit. Knights of the Round Table. Greek Titans, famous swords, historic explorers, Drake. Oh yeah, my favorite explorer. I did have a Zan 13 hours still I land, had me out like a light. Ayy. Alright. Put those names into a... Okay. We will do the whole Worktree thing now. Write a... Actually, how is... how are we looking on the old specs? We got workflow. Okay. We will do the whole Worktree thing now. See the specs / workflow. Worktree thing now with the file lock, with the flock for testing. And update it with, and update it. Also include a comma separated list of the names you think is coolest, up to 10. Running the Claude Code instance of your local machine WSL, if so, why? Yes. On both machines. So this is WSL on my laptop on Windows, and this is my local machine WSL on Windows. It's because Claude Code's training data is basically entirely bash. So if you're running Windows and you see a bunch of tool calls failing, then you can kind of improve that like 70% by running everything through WSL. You're still going to run into problems, but there's going to be less problems, I found. All right, cool. Page and workflow. I'm gonna read the specs after it's done, actually. Let's just have a little peep, shall we? Let's have a little peep. Beautiful. Branch strategy, essential features, pure R. Kind of need to update the branch strategy. Update branch strat so that we have the Clyde branch. All our sub-agents are on their own branches and they merge into Clyde, and then in the end we PR Clyde branch into master. So it's a nice human review at the final step. So the goal is get all the agents working autonomously, producing absolute fucking slop at Mark 1 into the Clyde branch, and then every now and then we just merge the Clyde branch over to main, and we can review all the code of that at that stage. That should solve some problems. All right, now compare the current state of everything to the specs and generate a succinct to-do list in your working memory for us to execute in a new sesh. Tells the full story. Okay, let's see. Yeah, so this is what it's gonna look like, right? That's fucking beautiful. This is gonna be huge. So all these guys are gonna be churning away on their own shit, right? Once they're done, they're gonna merge in, and if there's a conflict, then they'll see that and they'll be able to resolve it in line and just fix it, right? Huge. So this is how we're gonna go from 1 to maybe like 3 or 4 tops in parallel, and then we'll see what the next bottleneck is. This is fun. This is really fun. Gotta make sure I got my replay buffer on. It's good having a visual view of it as well. Post merge sync. Kind of want to update it a little bit more. Hold up. This is fucking cap. This is unbelievably cap. That's all we need. Test run a sub agent. We don't need 3, 4, 5. Okay. Let's just say we don't need 3, and 4 is outdated, so update that. It's now just invoked via a skill. Add 5. Move 5 for later. We will think about it later. Rework to be a succinct atomic to-do list. It's my fault. At some point I had clear instructions on dude, it's fucking trying to compress my shit. Don't compress my existing shit, please. Just the agent. Let's see. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Alright, what do we got here? Clone by repo, create work trees, set up Clyde integration work tree for the Clyde branch. Create 2 to 3 agent work trees. Branched off Clyde. Side fade of existing game 9, archive remove. What's unclear about the agent work tree setup right now? We also need to figure out how to replicate the experience of the multiple agents in a tmux session to reflect what's currently true on disk. How should we go about adding a new agent and whatnot? I think we're gonna maybe move into the territory of having like an overseer that we talk to, like exactly what we're doing right here. So this would probably just exist in a different session. It would be like the equivalent of the Gashtown mayor. This is fucking a wild image. So we would be making this guy essentially. I'm slowly understanding why all of this exists. It's kind of fucking wild. It just reflects the core problems with trying to parallelize everything. Alright, what's unclear? How does an agent get launched? Is cold code instance running in its work tree directory, presumably tmux, not the exact invocation? Is it called with a prompt or rel loop, just an interactive session? One, just an interactive session. What else we got? Each agent needs cold code. Yep. It's an interactive session. 2, agent identity. How does the cold code instance know it's a Percival? File in the work tree includes git status. A cold config local config per work tree. Environment variable. Actually, okay, I think maybe we have a / game 9 agent a / actual repo here, so that way we can put whatever we need into / agent A folder. Not sure. Alright, what's up next? 3, teamwork structure. 1 session with N windows, 1 session per agent. Currently you have a single teamwork setup, how extended. 1 session with N windows, yes. What's that, 3? Yeah. 1 session with, 1 session for all the, 1 session agents containing windows with all of them, so it's easy to cycle. Okay, I'm glad I'm learning teamwork more. I'm really seeing what's possible. 4, adding removing agents. Need a repeatable process. Create Worktree, create branch, spin up teamwork window, launch cloud code with identity. And the reverse for teardown. Yeah, this is the thing I'm most unclear about, right? This is why it's so good doing like a first part of like the specs of what you want, and then like just clearing it, doing it again, and saying like, hey, what's unclear? Let's like have a combo. How the fuck are we gonna add and remove agents? For this part, I'm most unclear about. What do you think? 5, game 9 Claude MD problem. Each work tree is a full game 9 checkout. Game 9's own quality exists in all of them, but agent specific instructions. You live somewhere that doesn't create dirty get state. 5, we will tear down the Claude MD and rewrite it in the current Claude MD for game 9, I reckon. Well, we've done the thing where we've gone from being productive working on the game to now working on the thing that makes the game in an effort to be more productive. This is what I've been doing nonstop for the last 2 weeks. We love that. It's like the modern day version of back when I was starting to program a game from scratch and working on my engine. Procrastinating the game work by working on the engine. Although it's kind of different because like the amount of extra productivity and throughput you get from just doing just the bare basics of this is kind of absurd. So it's actually subtly different, but basically the same thing. What is procrastinating? Healthy procrastination. Proposal, setup script. A single setup script, say agent's name spawn H, that does the full life cycle. Sage add Percival. Dude, we're literally just moving into fucking gas down territory, bro. Gas town GitHub. Like I'm starting to see it. I'm starting to see it. I kind of would rather, like, instead of spawn delete, what is this, 5? No, we've already done that. Now, in terms of the spawn delete problem, I would probably rather, what would I rather do? Yeah, I actually do kind of want I actually kind of do want my own fucking command running so that it has state and we manage everything through that. It might be wise to create a new program that essentially can keep track of our entire system. Or it could just be another agent, like the main agent. I think we'll keep it as the main agent for now, because like having a program assumes we know what to do and what to change. In terms of the swan delete problem, let's maybe we have another session with the mayor. Swan delete problem. Maybe we have another session with a single, with just you, good sir, who can handle the nitty-gritty flexibly. All right, let's see what he thinks about that. Vibe code web front end so you can steal the agent's code. And have the mayor schedule a Teams meeting for a stand-up to explain work getting done. Oh my god. We're gonna need to have stand-ups built into this. This is fucking absurd. Oh my god. It's literally just trying to run a fucking team of people who are doing work in parallel. It's the exact same problem. Oh my god, I love it. Okay, directory structure. Your wrapper idea solves the identity problem cleanly. Yep. So game 9 agents, possible repo. Yep. Clyde integration Worktree. This is who it is. A branch is in the merge workflow. Any current task context repo is a pristine get Worktree near dirty state. Yes. Tmux layout session Clyde. Yep. Session agents. Okay. Spawn down. This is why having me in my own session pays off. Never did script. You just telling me spin up hustle in the Worktree. Yeah. It would be nice to hotkey these, but we need to figure out what the commands even look like to begin with, right? Yeah, one thing I'm unsure about. How does the called instance in each agent window actually read agent MD? Quantity lives in the repo, which is shared across all work trees. I think we'll do. So I was just sighing at a notification from OneDrive on the laptop to like turn on fucking backups. Turn on backups with OneDrive. You want to use OneDrive, right? You want to come use OneDrive? We have a pretty good deal on storage, just saying. Hello, Farmer. Get out, mate. Long time no see, bro. The title is explained with Claude Code is now better at programming than me. So I use Claude Code for all my programming. That's the fucking gist of it. All right, let's see. I think we shan't overcomplicate this. Let's not overcomplicate the agent problem. Let's just keep it flexible and solve it later. The main instance, you can feed whatever context into the agent as needed. We'll keep the nested directory thing though for flexibility for flexibility later on. All right. Okay. We should almost be there. We'll see. What's with this game 9-agents? I guess we'll keep it there just so we don't break well, we can break existing stuff if we need to. Let's give a name to the branch. That's the branch plus the agent. That's the integration branch. Any ideas? I think we will also put it in Game 9 agents. IDK. GLM 4.7 live plan. Yeah. I gave it a shot and it was kind of shit with Odin. So I promptly stopped. We got the Knights theme going. How did we get on the fucking like Knights theme? It's my favorite theme ever. I've literally got fucking King Arthur Excalibur King Arthur Excalibur law tattooed on my fucking arms. Look at this. This, by the way, it was what was engraved on each side of Excalibur, King Arthur's sword. Pretty fucking sweet, man. Round table? Forge? Where the knights convene? Yeah, I think we could call it the round table. Question is, does Roundtable get its own Claude instance in the agent session, or is it just a work tree I collided the orchestrator operate on for my session when doing merges? It's the merge target I manage. That was a good question, Clyde. That was a good question. I'm not sure yet. But let's just call it underscore integration now, so it's crystal clear. That's the one thing that I really don't like about Gastown. Like, yes, it's cool and everything's like thematic and it's got its own name, but it's like fucking impossible to understand what any of this shit means, dude. I like a bit of theming, don't get me wrong. I think it's easy to go too far, so it's harder to communicate with other people what the actual purpose of things are. Just one little thing that I picked up on my journeys of making games. All right. What is Gastown? Good question. I don't fucking know, man. I don't know. Go read this. Maybe you can explain it to me, because I can't. Let's now peel the orchestrator, the integrated brushes soon. I'm going to try to commit the lot. Well, let's review the specs now, shall we? Let's do a little bit of review, good sir. Where was the specs? It was the here. Right here. Workflow. How are we doing on context, good sir? You'll be getting pretty fat by now. Oh, pretty lean. One more thing. We probs won't squash merge the integration onto main. Might be more prudent to squash merge the features into integration. Huh? That might be better. The only reason I'm doing the squash merge is to like clean up like a bunch of the fucking commit slop. Right? Because the general idea here is that like whenever an agent's working on a given task, well, like it's not going to be allowed to finish until it's complete and like verified and good. So there's going to be some back and forth, right? Now once we get to the PR phase, what happens if we wanted to do more work? I guess we just go down and just get the agent to do more work, right? Yeah, that's fine. Okay. That's cool. It's much better approach to squash at the feature level. Gives you clean per feature commits on integration. And the PR to master is a regular merge. Easy peasy. Lemon squeezy. Alright, now we're fucking talking, baby. Alright. Yes. Commit so we're clean. I'm feeling this. This is gonna be a big one. This might be a good solution to the parallel problem. Maybe. All right. Well, hello, good sir. Execute the agent plan, the game 9 agent upgrade plan in your working mem. And now we're off to the races. Let's see what it does. It's popped in. What am I watching? You're watching magic happen. You're watching a man slowly devolve into the depths of insanity. And try and run 3 to 4 Claude Code instances at once, each working on their own features without having conflicts. That's what you're watching. Because there are many things to do in the game. Many things. Right, another thing we need to do is make this charcoal thing. Just obviously we have a 3 small drill. What they're doing. Also remove the fuel. The old fuel segment. This is no longer used. Very good. Very good. What's funny is I've like literally landed on the feature branch workflow, which is kind of wild. Like this is just how shit normally happens. You open a branch, you work on a feature, you do something, and then you merge it in. It's kind of fucking cool. Alright, how you doing, sir? Cloning the bear repo. Very nice. What do we got? Very good. Cloning bear repo into this. No, that's wrong. That's the wrong spot. No, it needs to go into slash game 9 agents slash repo .git. Nuke the current game 9 folder. Real quick, Study how Gastown does the Bear Reaper clone thinger. I think it's .repo.git. I guess it doesn't really matter what we name it. I just want to have a good kind of name for it. This might take a while. But now we can just do that. Provide structure would be game 9, repo.get, integration, repo, puzzle, repo, yep. Easy. Oh. Well. It just killed itself. That's fun. Just RMRF the whole fucking drive. Imagine. Uh-oh. 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 Hang on a minute. Oh, wait, no. Oh. 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 No, he had a fucking heart attack. We can kill this. And this is why we are operating on a laptop, not my main computer. Just in case something bad happens. Alright. What am I doing? What happened earlier? I was killed a game line team motion this using director over about a nuke. You just killed us, my friend. My sincere apologies, sir. I just killed the very session when sitting in, terribly clumsy of me. I shan't be nuking our own session this time. Alright. And the $200 plan, not quite. I'm on the one before that, the 5x usage one. It's 170 Aussie dollars. Let's have a peep see at what our usage is looking like. How we doing? Yeah, look at that. Look. Fucking, we've been absolutely cranking with Opus 4.5 this entire time. Haven't even hit the limit. And that's what we're talking about. Which is good. Because I got to make up for yesterday. Actually, to be fair, it hasn't been a full 4 hours. It's only been 2 hours. So if we extrapolate this out, we would actually be kind of approaching the limit. But that's alright. Every time it does an RMRF, I just kind of like start sweating, you know? Dude, how is the clone taking so long? How fat is it? Daily limit or the monthly limit? This is the session limit. So this is every 4 hours you get a limit on your session, and then we got weekly limits. So it resets on Monday. We're only 2 days in. I'm kind of over budget already. So if we do 100% divided by 14, you see all my calculator is just trying to do math to see if I'm gonna hit the session limit or not. Wait, sorry, 100 divided by 7 days a week. So we got 14% we can use a day. Times that by, this is what, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Times that by 3. So we can't go over 42% today, otherwise we're cooked. And we're kind of already there. So at this rate, I'm gonna hit the limit. Fuck. Well, we'll cross that bridge when it comes. Cross that bridge when it comes. What are we doing, sir? We better kick up. Let me reclone. What are we doing? What are we doing, man? Yeah, this is why I fucking hate Windows. You know what? There's no reason that this laptop needs to be Windows anymore, because I got the build running up on Linux. There's absolutely no reason this laptop needs to be Linux. It needs to be Windows, I think. Also, I should really be using Sonnet for this. Like, it's... Carry on. I don't even know if it switched to Sonnet. Anyway. Directory vanish, self systems, audio image, visible name instead of a .dot file. Alright. Yeah, that'll do it. That will do it. So it's like the Industrial Revolution, yeah. It kind of is. Yeah, that's a good name. Repo.git. Bucket we ball, bro. Wait, the don't get might be actually cooking it. What are we doing? Yeah, it's .repo.get. I recalled that correctly. Any good methods for asset generation? No, I was thinking about it because I'm like, dude, it would be really cool if it could also do a first pass of like the asset. Because right now, you know, I'm happy to also just do that. Like, you know, obviously I'm still going to draw the final sprites so it looks good. But it's all about like unblocking and just giving it the ability to do first passes itself. So I would be curious to research that next. I would. That mods can generate good images but not final assets. 32 by 32, for example. Yeah. Yeah, that's also the problem. I mean, I think like you could probably get Nano Banana to generate. You can get Nano Banana to generate good pixel art, like good enough pixel art for prototyping, and then, you know, you could probably just tell it to, hey, do like a black background or something, and then you just, or just some specific color, I don't know, and then remove it. Unless it can generate like transparent, which I don't know if it can. Yeah. So you need something for it. All right, let's start this again. Let's try this again, shall we? Whoops. Adjust working, adjust the plan and our specs so that it's slash game 9. Reaper. Get. Get repo. Just one underscore. Just plain out specs and working mem. So that's slash game I get repo and the agents are in slash game 9 slash oh, motherfucker. Okay, thank you. Thank you for not clearing that prompt. Yeah, I should really be using Sonnet for these kinds of things. I've just been kinda lazy. Kinda lazy. All right. Let's see if it can do something now. I think that's it. Well, GG game 9. Please don't leak any keys. I am streaming. Smiley face. You know, let's also put this in the call it MD. Please do not print any keys or sensitive information I am likely live streaming. I am live streaming. There we go. The user has requested me to hide key equal. Yes, sir. All right. Now let me just let that rip on my laptop so I can watch it do its thing. And let's get back to work. All right. What was I in the middle of doing? Well, we can't exactly do a bunch of fuckery right now because the homie is churning away on upgrading our stack. So, what do we do? I guess I could, yeah, let's try and make the capture look better. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, bro. Let's do it. Let's do it. Alright, we're gonna nano banana the living shit out of this. I don't care anymore. I'd love to draw a good capsule, but I'm just bad at drawing, so we're gonna lean on nano banana. That we will. Let's get everything up and running. I think it successfully cloned the repo. Okay. Keeps fucking running into the issues that it's like not even there. What is this? All right. I'll do it myself. Where the fuck is there just a Claude MD in here? All right, I've never done an RF command in my life. I hope I get this right. It's this one, right? To clear the current working directory? No, I'm just playing. Can I do this? Let's see. Can't remove game 9. Permission denied. Okay. Just try and RM RF game 9, please. I will handle. Thank you. Thank you. Or wait. Wait. No, this should be fine. Oh, maybe because it's fucking got this open. Try it again now. I actually think it did this, maybe. Try clone again now. It might have been VS Code fucking things up, because I was SSH'd into VS Code. Make it so I can see hidden folders, please. No, on WSL. Dude, I just need to fucking switch to Linux. Should I do it now? Nah, it'd be a pain in the ass. Or ls-a? Okay. Alright, I'm just gonna memorize that. Add that to the old noggin. Interesting. Interesting. LSA. That's the cool thing about all this is I've just been learning so much about Linux. I'm actually just so fucking sold at this point. I love Tmux so much, man. Cool. Well, it's looking good now. It's looking good. Got my Steam machine used as a daily driver. That's actually kind of fivehead. I still can't switch off Linux because of the RAD, well, off Windows because of the RAD debugger. Like, I could not live without this. Just for like running the game and debugging crashes and shit. It's just the GOAT. So I am waiting. RAD debugger can't run on Linux. If you compile it. There's no way it can run on Linux stably. Hasn't been a release in a while. I wonder what Ryan's been up to. Let's search for Linux. Future will expand support native Linux debugging and dwarf debug info. Work on the Linux port and the link will be able to build large files, blah blah. Next priorities, the work solid, blah 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 blah. Yeah, so there's a lot of to-dos, right? He had a kid? Holy shit. Oh, there's a little bit of motion going on here. There's a little bit of motion. All agents are now spawned and ready for tasking? You kidding me, bro? You just cooked? Alright. Oh my god. We have the gents. Look at that. Durandor. That's a good name, that is. It doesn't have anything in here though. Apparently we got. Can you do Tmux inside Tmux? Sessions should be nested with care. I'll be the judge of that. No, I'm not gonna. Oh, I'm not gonna do that. Holy shit. The Four Horsemen. Okay. Boys are in session. Integration Worktrees created. Integration repo. 3 agents spawn with their own worktrees and branches. I don't know if this is real though. I don't see anything. What did it do? It updated the F-lock idea. Interesting. Creating a Quad MD for Game 9's multi-agent workflow. What do you mean? What do you fucking mean? I guess as long as it didn't commit, I can see what it did. Big dog. You know what? We're gonna call him the headmaster. Oh. Master of head. Alright. There's nothing in here though. Okay, there is something in there. That's the bare repo, right? No? Okay, that's fucking... My specs are biting me in the ass. They're kind of fucked. Alright. How we doing, boys? We vibing? Got myself a nice little lemon soda action. Yeah, baby. Oh, yeah. I just realized I didn't have my lights on. My bad. Dave, thank you for the Prime 2 hours ago. Oh yeah, that's delicious. All right. Well, Mr. Headmaster. I'm going back to Opus. I just don't fucking trust Sonnet, bro. Alright. Let's see what it's like. Bonk. Okay. Mm-hmm. Let's do maybe like a let's do a custom thing we can kind of load into. So, your job is to manage the you know what, we could probably just move this into the Claude MD actually. The Claude MD. Specs index, yes. Yep. Testing. When doing game 9 work, do not do any of the work directly yourself. You are managing a group of agents in game 9. Just lock in on Opus, yeah. Yeah, I just trust it more. You know? Sonnet's like, it's gonna fucking stab me. It's gonna just like turn around and stab me. Opus is just like a refined gentleman, you know? Do not do any work directly yourself. You're managing a group of agents in game 9. Study specs slash game 9 agent workflow.md. You can just tell it to load the VLM skill, actually. That's alright. Clean that up later. When doing Game 9 work, don't need the work yourself. You're imagining group of agents in Game 9. Study this. So, we're going to try and create this as like a one-stop shop. We're trying to build out the agent workflow. For Game 9. Move. Existing one is in slash. You know what, let's just fucking do this manually. I gotta be careful with this. Development workflow for client assisted projects. Agents work on their own branches. Okay. Yup. First one saying author POS question the must. Not squashed merged. Update integration. Rebase onto master. Update each agent branch. Maybe? We'll have to look into this. We'll just naturally discover this as we go. Merge strat. Single commit on integration. Yes. You don't have to give commands. It's actually really just smart at figuring shit out. Less tokens, the better, baby. This is already told. Some agents work on their own branches, merging and integration. Integration goes pure. Like, this is all we need. You don't need any of the flow or anything, nor any of this. Just high level. That's the only problem with like generating specs is it just fucking, if you keep churning on it, it'll just put so much slop in here. Why this approach? It already kind of knows implicitly. So we don't care about that. Multi-agent parallel workflow, work trees. Sure. I don't like that name. I don't like Gawain. Sassold on Atlas, Mordred, Drake, Hyperion, Excalibur, Prometheus. That's fucking tight, bro. The boy's just working on the code. Just fucking grinding. Yeah, boy. Agent Worktree, Branch Percival, Branch Queen. Test lock. That's a rapid directory. Contain the git worktree in a repo. Rapido is available for agent-specific config or context in the future. Yes. Tmux layout. Session Clyde. agents, one window per active agent. One stand sessions, one send if you connect handle integration. Yep. Set up once per project. I can generate this on the fly. Spawning an agent. You know what? Okay, let's update this. Specs style note. Keep extremely succinct and high level. Do not write specific source code examples or commands unless instructed. All this is about like just giving the bare minimum of context, because Opus is just so fucking smart that it doesn't need it. Spawning an agent, Clyde's handle this on request. We don't need to care about the process. Spawning, okay, so we'll just say spawning a new agent plus removing one is Clyde's job on Clyde's job as per request a user. We'll just say use agents session with windows for each agent, with named windows for each agent. What else do we need? Each agent gets its own folder. I mean, we've already got that. That's cool. Each agent gets its own folder on this. This is kind of a repeat, but make sure repo of agent is clean. We'll figure this out later. That's all implicit. Spawning an agent. Yep. Removing Worktree add. So the idea is like get Worktree add to the path in /repo. What was the strat here actually? Alice myrig. One bay repository, multiple get work trees. Okay, so myrig. Worktree on branch. Okay. Cool. Bear repo. Repo.get. Yeah, that's it. Very simple. Okay. Each agent branch is created off integration, so it starts with the latest integrated code. Agent. What does it say? Each agent has its own branch off of integration. Per agent workflow. This we can remove. Merge conflicts. Agents should own distinct areas of code base where possible. No. Fuck you. Test locking. Okay. Whenever you when agents are testing their code by screenshotting or controlling the OS in any way, i.e. VLM harness, we need to lock it so it's one at a time. It's already here. It's already been updated. Very cool. Alright, that is a nice succinct spec. I think I can just feed this into Clyde now. Study specs workflow.md. Study specs index. Do we have workflow? Branch strategy. PR review process. Branch strategy, PR review process. Agent orchestration and game 9 specific orchestration. Very cool. So study specs index and also the specs workflow. Your job is to orchestrate if you're working on game 9. Do not write code yourself. Your job is to orchestrate all the agents via tmux. What's the session called? Via the agents tmux session. Let's say via tmux, because it should have that in the specs. Via tmux, create / destroy and agents as needed, and make sure they've got their working tree set up. Tree and branch set up properly. Alright. Alright, Mr. Headmaster. It's time to rock and roll. You know what, we could probably just move this into the thing. This is actually what I was doing initially. Okay. Okay. Yeah, we can delete that. Specs / workflow. Workflow.md. This needs to get merged into the BLM skill. Close the VLM test run. You never run this skill when you are told to observe that something works in the game after it's been implemented. Run this skill when you want to observe that always run this skill when you want to observe to test and observe that your features are correct. Okay. Always build game 9 before running the test, constructing the test. Yes, yes, yes. Retry or finish up. There we go. Alright, that should be a better skill. God damn, we're doing a bit of prompting over here, dude. This is some fucking A-grade prompting. Here we go. We're doing game next, study specs workflow. Okay. We should be ready to rock and roll. So, I should be able to just tell it to do stuff now. Let's get one agent for game 9 up and running. The moment of truth. Awesome. Rebuild from scratch. Sweet. I didn't have to tell it to do any of these instructions. It's just because it's in the specs and it knows to search it up. It should create the desired state. If that is not true, it means the specs are wrong. I'm going to go fix them. This whole idea of writing specs has been extremely helpful. And like actually looking at them and cleaning them up and making sure they're not fucking slop. Because everything then becomes, you just have a single index, right? Which you tell every single session to always read this. And then you can branch out into specific stuff. So it just becomes like a lookup table of like where it should go to find out more information and then load it into memory. Is that you can just clear it and like constantly keep working on problems without context for it. It's great. That was the main thing I learned from Jeffrey Huntley with the Ralph playbook. Where was the video? This video? No. There's a video somewhere about Ralph from First Principles, which is banging. And another thing that I realized is like skills are essentially specs. Like specs, this is one way of defining a skill, basically. It's like, hey, go look here for more info. A skill is just like specs, but more abstract. Like this is the thing that gets surfaced in every single context, no matter what. And so if it matches this, then it'll load all of this. Which is basically the same thing that's happening here in the specs index. This always gets loaded in every session. And if it matches this, it'll load. Or if it matches this, it'll load this, right? So, pretty cool. What do we got? He's trying to get Percival up and running. Nice. I think we might be cooking, dude. Oh my god, that's fucking sick. Percival, good sir. Ready to rock and roll. What context do you have? Alright, let's see if it's actually got Game 9 context. Okay. Keeper, head, branch, main, working tree. Terra factor, yeah. Okay. Interesting. Okay, so it's got the whole repo in here. Nice. All right. What's your branch? Want a detached head. On branch possible, nothing clean. Interesting. Based on the initial get status, I'm on a detached head, no branch. Been gaming much lately, appealing on the Clyde grind. I did a bit of gaming like towards the end of December. Played a bit of Valheim, but yeah, I haven't been doing anything for the last couple weeks after fucking going down the Clyde rabbit hole, dude. It's been Clyde and Clyde only. It's been consuming my thoughts all day, every day. Do a get status. I think this is just info it's getting from the Claude code harness. Now, why would the Claude? You know, let's just ask this to the old headmaster, the master of head. Grab its capture pane again. Why would the Claude code harness be saying it's on a detached head? Take it towards with progress rate to max. I'm on pro. Pro's the one between, right? It's like normal $20 a month, and then it's one upgrade, which is 5x usage, and then it's another upgrade, which is 20x. I'm on the 5x right now. Let's see. It was just a stale initial get status snapshot from startup. Code captures a get status when it first loads, and a central briefly showed detached head, likely timing issue with the Worktree checkout. Get status, correct reports. He's not reading the specs, all good. What do you mean he's reading the fucking specs? What's your context? Maybe it launched the code instance before actually checking it out. Get branch head detached, branch main. Your branch's main repo is clean. This might also be a WSL issue. I actually think that's probably more likely. It's annoying that it's getting that bad context though. Well, I guess we can always just tell it to run get status at the start, so that's fine. All right, so we need a good prompt for these workers now. So they're just in game 9. So I could just edit the Claude.md in game 9 and it would just work across the board. It's gonna be like kinda complicated. To do work, but we should be fine. We should be fine. Okay. So, in here, we need to adjust the Claude.md. So let me actually do that from out here. Cause alright, so there's like a tiny bit of a problem. I still, worst comes to worst, want to use this on my machine to do stuff. Except not really, honestly. So I think I can probably just jack the Claude.md. I don't know. Checkout main. Yeah, so it needs to kind of be in like a skill. Anyway. Current branch has been replaced with integration, I believe. How do we check if that's true? Can we detach or something? Currently on the Clyde branch, not integration, the output shows current branch, head. Integration branches will leave local remote branches. You're exactly what you should be according to instructions. This is cap. We want to fetch. Okay, Orange and Clyde. Oh. Well, I think this guy hasn't actually pushed yet. How do work trees work? I'm not seeing the branches on my other machine. Are they hidden or something? Or maybe we just haven't pushed, or maybe work trees don't actually show the branch. Or I guess you need a branch to work on a work tree. Right? Branches not hitting this and we haven't been pushed there yet. Okay, gotcha. That exists locally by repo. Okay, get push origin. We kind of always want to push to the remote. I guess it depends on what we're doing. Yeah, push. Fuck it. I'm not gonna try and like think about problems before they happen. I'm just gonna fucking rip it, dude. There's a lot of learning to happen. It's good fun. Okay. Try again. Let me just restore this. Can we get it to like auto fetch? Okay. Is there like a remote origin Clyde? Okay. Yeah, so there's local branches we have, and then the remote branches of the origin. Okay, and whenever we fetch, it'll give us new info on all of these that we can then kind of pull down into these. Okay. So, I'm just trying to like learn a bit more about Git as I go. Should we delete the remote branch as well? How the fuck do I seal these? I don't even know. Can we do all? There we go. Okay. Much better. Fucking auto, bro. Fuck that. Okay. Now we're cooking. Now we are cooking. So, integration branch is behind. Origin Clyde is up there. We're trying to migrate the old Origin Clyde to the new integration branch now. If I had to guess, let me actually try and figure out how would I do this. Alright, it's just merging. Yeah, it's just a simple merge, right? Carry on. This path is cooked. Okay, wait. Alright, there's a command here. Alright. Git is aliased to git.exe, so that means we just use Windows path C /dev. Like that, right? What do we use the backslashes? I'm not sure. So I'd love to fix this problem. That makes sense. This is alias to git.exe. Mismatch. Let me recreate them properly with Windows paths. Interesting. God, this is such a fucking pain in the ass, dude. An absolute pain in the ass. Fuck me. Holy shit. Awesome. Yeah. So I think we want to force everything to use Windows paths for this. It might mean that the view in VS Code gets munted though, because it's being SSH'd in. So that might suck. Well, I guess let me just see. So now we just do a fetch and this should all like update. There we go. Origin integration. And then the actual integration branch is down here. So we would need to... Master is also down here. But yeah, we would simply just pull... Right, dunk. And that would bring that up to here. Okay. And we've also got the Percival origin chilling up there, which is cool. Master's down here. Alright. Now, let me see if under the hood we can actually still use this without it shitting the bed. I don't know. We have Percival. It's interesting. I wish I'd checked this earlier. Update Percival. Did you update Percival to reflect this as well? Oh my god. I'm like this close to just nuking the whole fucking machine. So what did it just do? Just kind of exited Percival. Okay. Or at least tried to. just fucking crunching through tokens right now for the most useless shit. That's great. What's your context? Maybe that was the issue we were running into with the head. Clean working tree lays commits related to models filters. It's on head branch. Still, just fucking annoying. Well, we can just override it with its purpose. Alright, well, I wanted to do that to see if there's anything we can do here. Oh, okay. So that works. Maybe? Maybe. Bustle has a remote. Alright, well, let's just fucking do some work, shall we? And we will battle harden it as it goes. So, I need to give this guy instructions about its capabilities. Where the fuck should we do that? What the hell? That is a good question. Maybe back out here in Clyde. Right? God. Oh, I'm so close to just nuking it and making it Linux. Maybe I should do that. Otherwise I'm just gonna keep fucking wrangling with path issues on WSL. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, man. I think what I'm gonna go do is have a bit of a break, reset the brain, and then we'll come back into it. That sounds good to me. All right. Let's see what happens when we just, dude, I haven't opened the game in so long. AFK World, is this still up and running? The fact that this still works amazes me. Absolutely spectacular. It's probably gonna break, but I guess we can see some Be a good test. It actually excites me so much that I can be like, hey yo, Clyde, the game looks like it has a memory leak. If you just sit in this AFK world for 10 minutes, can you like fucking go figure that out? And it would just do it on my laptop, like while I sleep and channel the thing overnight. That really excites me. Anyway, I'm just gonna sit here and I'm going to go to the gym for the first time in like a month. So we are back in work mode. So yeah, I'm just gonna leave this stream on. Okay. I'm back in a jiff. Can't wait to get back to game dev, dude. It's gonna be great. Alright, so what do I need to think about while I'm away? Kinda nothing. Like, how am I gonna inject a prompt into this guy? Perchance. Oh, I think honestly we might get rid of the whole repo idea as well. Like the slash repo. I don't like this. Because I think that's what's causing it to be even cold repo to begin with here. Could be wrong though. Alright. Alright, well, BRB. My god. There's so many things. So many things have been added that need testing. Alright, gentlemen. I will see you in about an hour or so. Oh man, I'm surprised this is still up and running. Looks like a charm. Oh yeah. Alright. Clemens, hello, how you doing? Let's get cracking. So, what did I leave off doing? Well, I think we should be good to get another agent going. Let's test this parallel workflow, shall we? Nah, don't call him Gawain. See new specs. Make sure it's updated. What are the specs right now? Ah, that's where it's getting that from. Percival's gonna be my right-hand man. I can tell. Who's next though? Oh, of course. Durandal. My man. Just made $1 million from the 5 ads YouTube threw at me. $1 million smackaroodies. Just like that. Gadmas, how you doing? We do be back. This is true. Alright, so we should have... Let's just RMRF Gawain. Sorry, brother. Durandal, what do we got? Do we have? Yes, we do. We have a repo. All right. Well, we have 2 agents. Percival and Durandal. My homies. Oh, I love T-Mux. Holy shit. Gangsta. What shall we toss them with? What agents are up and running? Okay. Clean. Beautiful. Sweet. All right. Well, back to work. Are you streaming at the gym? Oh shit, I forgot about that. My bad. Let's hide my beautiful face. All right. Well, holy shit. Now that that is done, let's see what this actually feels like to program, quote unquote, program in. Let's do a little bit of prompting, shall we? All right, so we are trying to get the speed module up and running. Now, I think by default, the lock should work. Try and do a test run of the game. Like, what does it do? Oh. Oh, you silly goose, you. You silly goose. You can't have that. We cannot have that. Was it dangerously skip, I think? There we are. Gotta make sure that is in the specs. We're gonna have to start writing some functions to make it easier. Update our specs so it runs with okay. Thank you, sir. Now, what was I in the middle of doing? There you go. Oh, right. Let me test. Keep that there for now. Let me test the locking mechanism, because we can't have both things fuck up. Also, let's look at the code MD. What do we got in the testing section? Yeah, it's got a bunch of... Yeah, no, that's not gonna cut it, Chief. Alright, we're gonna have to update this. Use Git for version control, yeah, no shit. What? Commit and push regularly. Describe path format to match the environment. Yeah, this probably isn't going to help that much, honestly. So we're just going to say... You're running in WSI access buildings and since you are running in... Okay, no. Wait. Wait. Hold. Something is coming to me. Huzzah. It's already here. You're running an obvious on a Windows machine. Populated issues may code depending on what you're calling. Yes. It has this already. So, that's fine. This is a conflicting instruction, so I'm going to remove that. That's a conflicting instruction. Holy shit, we're gonna need to clean the fuck up out of this. When you run an error, pushing to a get rebase auto stash, yeah. To code changes, run the build specify syntax, yeah. Ring specs do not reference line numbers, they will go stale. I think we don't even edit specs anymore from the agents. That's what I'm thinking. No, sometimes we need it. Sometimes we do need it. Yeah, we're gonna keep this. Yeah, look, it said add A up the top, and now down here when committing views, commit changes you need, use your judgment. Yeah, we're gonna remove that as well. We're moving this over to user. We can get rid of that. Odin specific stuff. Okay. This is where we're gonna get a little funky town. Because my current skills and stuff are sitting in here. So I wonder if I move these. I think I moved these. Alright, I'll tell you what. Add folder. Let's go take a little peepsy at the .clod. And we will add that puppy in. Okay. And so in here, I'm guessing we can move some skills so that it's just kind of shared. That's the commit full skill. Deploy? No. The VLM test is the one we need. And then we also kind of need Odin. Run test? Oh. Oh, this is a useless one. Okay. Delete that. QTask is no longer needed. This was an old system. Alright, we're just gonna move over. I would say Odin. Always load this whenever you're working with Odin code. Yeah, fuck it. Let's move these puppies over into here. What skills do you have access to? There we go. Odin and the VLM test. Awesome. Alright, so now we just got to make it clear so that like whenever we type run a test, it always uses the VLM. Otherwise, we are L-cooked. Alright. So let's keep working on this. Odin. I am going to move all of these into here. So what are we thinking? Everyone writing strings. Okay, yep, that's already done. For optional struct fields, yep. Done. 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 This is all the exact same. Okay, great. Oh man, we're doing a bit of house cleaning right now. This feels good. What else we got? Building. Need to call out to Windows to build. Need to call out to Windows for building and running. I'm gonna say for building. Build command, build.bat. Could we maybe alias this? Just get it working with build.bat? I don't know. I don't know. Try these fucking subheadings as well. You can update this as you discover better ways to test and in respects to added index in the readme file to lookup table. That is up here. Users in way action adjust the specs. There's no longer a plan. Update this as you discover better ways to test. Inside sub-agent prompts, researching obeys always study specs readme first. Maybe. Maybe. I'm not sure on this one. Always hint that it can always insert a hint to the relevant specs. Always include index. Logs from the logs directory of timestamped. Yeah, we can maybe update this. Nah, fuck it. Yeah. Sure. Alright, let's give it some awareness. Note, you are running as an agent in parallel with other agents. Be very careful about trying to test the game. Be very careful about trying to test the game. Or do any works, or do any OS level interaction. Oh, OS level observations. Very careful about trying to test the game or doing. Oh, you must acquire the lock for it first. You must. All operations. All operations running the game in any way must go via flock and then whatever that was. Flock. Flock. Yeah. Huge. Okay. Logs are in logs. Running the game. For automated testing, use ticks and to auto exit after end frames. Okay. For interacting with the game in any way must go by flock. Okay. With VLM, load the VLM skill. If you need to visually observe what's happening in the game. Otherwise, see below. Okay. Testing tips. Always write automated tests yourself. Never else use it for manual testing. If testing is generally blocked, visual bugs, complex management behavior. Remove this. Visual bugs don't exist anymore, which is great. Complex emergent behavior. Testing is, just say if testing is genuinely blocked, use vision cube. Okay, no, that was fucking old. If it's genuinely blocked and you're running out of context, just say so. We'll figure that out later. Quick test, do temporary source edits rather than adding permanent test flag infrastructure. Bang. For quick test, do temporary source edits rather than adding permanent test flag slash infrastructure. Cool. This should all live in spec/test. Test.md. Do we have everything in here? Yes, we do. We kind of need to clean this up. That's a lot of lines. Okay, this is kind of old. The fuck does this mean, dude? Okay. Yes, that's actually true. If you need to have player actions, use the VLM skill. Example workflow. That is no longer needed. Usage. Yeah, sure. We need that. Structure. Yep. Sure, I'll keep that. Yep, that. Show. Document test. Okay, that's fucking outdated. Document test below. Say initialize player. One single unlocked chunk. This was left over from debugging. Ad hoc testing, here we go. Click on the test, use ad hoc test and create a new test file. Okay. Search hints, test dispatcher, arc parsing, test web flag. Yep, those are needed. Done and dusted. Nice and clean. Alright, so now we can reference straight out to that. Testing tips, isolated tests, quick tests. If you need to test, study. If you need to test. Like this, study specs test MD. This is now also dated. It should load by the skill up here. All right, let's see how it goes now. CDSA domain. Do a test run of the game. It should do an F-lock and run the game that way. Let's see. Oh. Actually, no, it won't. No, it won't. I lied. Because we did all these edits right here. So we need to push these. Clean up testing. I'm going to say clean up specs / testing info. That's going up on the integration branch. Oh yeah. All right, I think we can delete Origin Clyde. No. Can we delete Origin Clyde? No. Also, I just pushed a update to the integration branch. Make sure the agents you would just like rebase them, right? I'm pretty sure. Is every agent working the branch? Yeah. So they're working in a branch. And then they merge onto here. It'll be way easier if I show. The specs. Oh yeah. Where are the specs? They'll be up on the laptop somewhere. Workflow. Yeah. So we got master. This is sacred. PR merge. So this is where I'm gonna come in. Always gonna human merge it across. I mean, I'm of course gonna be working in here to actually get the shit done. But I'm not gonna be looking at the code or really caring at this stage, right? So each agent does a squash merge into the integration branch. And at that point, if there's conflicts, it can just resolve it inline like that, right? So it just keeps fucking chugging away on this. Now when I'm ready to merge the whole thing across, we can do a PR, just review the code, make sure it's actually good. Yeah. I just set this up today, so I'm testing it. So it's via Worktrees as well. So there's actually like a, hold on, let me see what the fuck's going wrong here. We need to fix this. It should actually read that it's... yeah, there you go. It just read that it's a Windows path. Wait, what the fuck is it doing? Where is it going? Okay, sure. Do whatever you gotta do. What was I in the middle of saying? I gotta fucking remember. Dude, that was one rebase? You kidding me? Alright, we gotta make this better. Integration is behind origin. I'm tracking merge to the SETI. Let me fix this properly. I don't know what that means. Okay. Clyde is gone. Okay, cool. Yeah, should be fine. Alright. Shipstar, thanks for the subscription, my man. Appreciate it. Vibe coding? Yes, I've been replaced by a $170 Australian a month subscription. That is better than me. So, yeah. Love that. Alright, let's see if this works. Why does it still say there's origin client there? Or maybe because it's just like persisting locally? Why does it still say origin Clyde remote on my other machine? Which tool is it? This is Cloud Code. Cache remote branches is stale. Okay. Interesting. Git fetch dash dash prune. Sync the remote branch tracking branches and drop any that no longer exist. Nice. Git fetch dash dash prune. Ooh. Oh, that's clean though. Why didn't that do anything though? Oh, you know what? Fucking WSL, bro. Fucking WSL. I hate. Me no likey. Do we have git.exe? Yeah, we do. It still doesn't do it. Oh wait, it did do it. I actually think it did it up here. I just didn't notice it. I think I'm dumb. I think I'm dumb. Why is WSL? Because Claude Code's training is really good at Bash and sucks at Windows. Alright. I like to always print automatically. You can set... Interesting. That's kind of cool. Make our git auto prune. Good sir. Windows config. We could maybe like wrap all the Windows calls in Command-exe. That way it's very explicit that it's getting called on Windows, and then we use Windows paths. That might be the play. Because right now I've just got things invisibly aliasing to Windows. So this is like, this is Windows. The good status right there. So, I don't know. I don't know, man. All right. Well, let's get cracking. I think. Do you think it'd be wise to have the integration branch as a window in the agents session on tmux as well? That way. Nah, fuck it. Let's just get some work done. Alright, let's test this puppy out. I think we should be good. What's your context? It should have this. VLAN skill available for visual observation, flock-based locking valves level interactions. Let's go. Run a test. Check specs and testing info. Lovely. Run a test. Alright, 2 parallel tests. Let's test if it can lock it properly and not shit the bed. F-lock command. Okay, it's opening that up. Run a test for 1 minute. Alright, it's locking that off. Okay, the F-lock. This just exited, now it gets it. Run a test for 1 minute. Alright, so that's running. Alright, the game isn't starting yet. Good, it's locked. And now once we back that off, it starts. Fuck yes, huge. It just killed all the instances. Nice. All right, sweet. Awesome. So, what that means, I can parallel program a fuck ton of features and it will just work. Experiment and see if LM agents can help you out coding the game. It's not an experiment. I know they can help out because I've been using it like singly for fucking maybe like 2 or 3 weeks now. And all of my code recently has just been written by Claude Code, Opus 4.5. I pretty much nuked Fmod and got it to vibe code an entirely new custom audio backend that is built inside this. So it's entirely text-based now, so it can actually edit the sounds itself. This is the motivation behind it. I wanted to make it so that the LM could actually essentially do quote-unquote sound design itself. Which is great. But yeah, just completely gutted Fmod, and it's no longer using Fmod. It's run on top of Mini Audio. And audio is working. Audio is working. It's pretty cool. Took a while, but hey. It was pretty much just Claude Code running in a loop the entire time with me giving it a little bit of feedback here and there. So, let's give it a task. Alright, Mr. Percival. I'm going to give this one to you. So, what it should do, I mean, it should just go test and like do everything, right? And it should lock all the tests so that way we can also just do this, and it's great. And now this is existing at a different spot on this, so it can actually execute and do stuff. And it's gonna be great. No plan mode, doesn't need plans, man, just vibes. This is one of those things where it's like, it doesn't need plan mode for this. You only need plan mode at this rate for Opus 4.5 for like things that are actually multi-step, and you can't like do it in one context. If that makes sense. So like if it's, hey, let's rewrite the audio backend. Now that's first you generate the specs for it, and then you have it operate on a to-do list based off those specs over and over again. Tell it to do one thing every single run, and just let it run in like a loop overnight or whatever. That's the idea behind the Ralph loop. But for like day-to-day game dev, like usually it's really like quick and dirty. Hey, just go do this thing. All right. Now that's done. I'm now free. I don't have to program. I just fucking I engineered away my need to ever write code ever again. Which I don't really know how I feel about that. But it happened, so I guess I'm gonna get back to more important things like game design and drawing and making things feel good. So now that I got this puppy just running on my other machine, churning away on my laptop, I can just use this to figure out what to do next. So what do I feel like doing? I wonder. What does the game need right now? Well, we need to integrate more of this. Oh, you know what? Can I do this? Can I just say, hey, that's off center, fix it. Can I paste? No, I can't paste screenshots across SSH. That's kind of annoying. Is there a way to paste screen shots across SSH? Alright, tell you what. This is a job for the headmaster. I want to paste a screeny into this chat right now, but I am SSH'd in to this machine. Is there a way we can fixie? What do you think, headmaster? Or a great master of head? Bang. Okay. Save the screenshot locally SB over. Nope. Suck my dick. Tell me path already directly. Nope. Use shared path. No. No. So the TLDR is go fuck yourself. Okay. The image locally and at the image? No. I mean, like that's probably gonna be the way to do it, but is it a WSL problem? Or an SSH problem? Or both? T-Mux? No. Still doesn't work over SSH. Terminal emulator. Grossly does not work well. Try and paste some VS Code terminal. I mean, that's running WSL. If I don't run WSL, then maybe. The screenshots aren't working, regardless. So, yeah, TLDR, we're cooked. Chat, we're cooked. Alright. Well, we had a good run. Keep on you, I did Control V. Paste image into WSL, quad code WSL. Or upload the image onto a website and then just paste that. Yo. 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 Now we're fucking talking. Could vibe code one of these, you know? Why do it when it's already being done? Alright. What was I in the middle of doing? Try and solve the crafting menu from being this. This is just a test, by the way. I don't particularly care about this, but I'm just trying to, like, see if something like this is possible. Bang. Now. Oops. How's Percival going? Why the fuck? Yeah, it kind of needs like context on itself. All right, it ran the wrong test, but we can fix that. Try and fix this. Centering issue of the category header in the C craft mode. Observe that the change is fixed yourself via VLM skill. All right. Huge. Look for an app to do image transfers for you from clipboard over SCP. How would you invoke it? I guess you could do like. No, I don't know, man. Too much thinking. Too much thinking for me. Are you memeing or you actually vibe code now? I am not memeing, good sir. Opus 4.5 has changed the game. Change the game entirely. All right. Well, what now? Well, we can go back and need to actually refine the prompt for this because it used the wrong test. You must visually verify this is working via the VLM. Does it load the skill? There we go. All right, let's make that a little bit more clear. A tad more clear, I might say. Ooh, yeah, okay. It would be great to not even track this and have it on disk and everyone just kind of like looks at that. That would be cool. That would require a little bit of elbow grease though. I'm paying 170 AU a month, so US is 100, I think. That can't be right. 100 US to 170 AU? Getting scammed, bro. It's the Pro. Pro or Max? Yeah, Max from $100. It's 170? Saying shit writing Odin? No, it's good. It's beyond good. It's better than me. It's faster and it's better than me. Well, not better by default, but like you can do things to make it better. So it can test itself and then it'll just figure out what to do. It's absurd. It's kind of absurd. Oh, interesting. VLM tools a game at this. That. Okay. Halt. Before. Stop when you're just about to test it. Otherwise, carry on. We have a problem. We have a problem. Let's conduct the headmaster. Headmaster, sir. We have a problem with the VLM tool call. I think we are hard coding some paths. See, what is it? Is it Percival? See Percival's error. How can someone who even rejected the black box nature of game engines ever be happy with AI though? On the surface, it seems contradictory, right? But if you just think about it, it just means that it's a different problem and it's not actually the thing that I care about. I don't care about black box nature of things. I care about things working and behaving and like me being able to go in and understand them, right? If that makes sense. So to solve that, yes, it's shitting out a bunch of slop code right now, but if we look at the strategy that I'm testing right now, all the slop code goes into this branch, and then when I'm ready to merge, I do just a normal pull request, right? And I just review it. Like, hey, is this code actually good? If not, let me try and fix my workflow so it gets better. All right. Do not implement anything yet. By the way, just find source of problem. Skill is deleted. The skill was moved to our Claude, user Claude, instead of local. The dog with the vibe's gonna go bang my head against reducing cache misses. Nice. Actual cache misses, or are you talking about LLM cache misses? You ready? Might anybody damn you about a potential paid collab? No. Unless it's good. Tell me what it's about. What's the pitch, man? Alright, let me find it then. Good, I can have full pictures. The problem is layer 1, VLM source main, how could a constants assume single reaper, game 9, okay, game exe. Well, I'm gonna need a fixie wixie. Okay. VLM test skill tells agents to run the VLM environment as an mechanism and possible calling agents Worktree path. It just says CD. Yes. Okay. Yeah, add game exe and game dir CLI args to the VLM binary, defaulting the current values. Update the skill to instruct agents to pass their work tree. Yeah, perfect. Add notes to our spec that the skill is in that some skills are now in Claude. And yes, go ahead with adding the game exe. Go what? How do we want to do this? Go ahead with adding also, yeah, let's add, I would say, a mandatory arg to the VLM harness so that it needs the -- game dir path, and then inside the harness it'll default to /build debug terrafactor.exe. You know what? Game dir path. No, you know what? Let's just full exe every time, maybe. Now it's kind of complicated because the debug build needs to be run from the root, whereas the release doesn't. So that is complicated, but maybe we switch things up a bit. How else it needs game dir. path. Javas make it coherent. Yup. Also, Sims, you know, I'm not very interested in the fitness tracker. Sorry, bro. I'm of the mind that you just go to gym. That's it. Problem solved. Alright. Mandatory argument needs the game and the dash game exe, which add a note in our skill that the debug add a note in our games spec index that debug builds need to be ran from the root repo. Release can be from the release folder. Also, before we go ahead, how are we going to adjust the game repo? Kind of spread across of local agents, right? That's a problem. That's gonna be a little bit of a problem. Maybe we have like one agent that's always got the latest thing. What does it mean, recalling one memory? It's kind of cooked. Ooh, I need to eat. All right. Question about the game repo, you're right. It's a bit of coordination headache. The situation is VLM binary, single copy, easy to change. Skill definition, clause still single copy, easy to change. Game 9 code empty exists separately in each repo. Good news is the VLM fix itself is entirely in the Clyde repo. Shared skill file. Yeah, that's fine. Alright, do over the strong root repo. It's just a code empty spec edition. Yeah. Upgrade integration agents rebase. Clean but requires each agent to give pull rebase order stash. That's fine. Update each Worktree directly. No, that sucks. Just update integration. Agent picks it up the next time they rebase naturally. Yeah, I think updating integration is probably the play. Yeah. It's just going ahead with the repo integration. Yeah. Alright, this is gonna fucking take a minute. It would be nice if we could hand off this to an agent below us, but we would have to rework the entire structure of things, which would suck. So I'm just gonna let it churn. Fix it. Let me grab some ETs. Dude, that's so annoying. My hotkey for muting just fucking kills it. Alright, gentlemen. How do we do? How do we do? Food is being heated. What do we got? Integration branch. Commit the integration change and the client changes. Okay. So what was the integration change? Let's see. You should have workflow markdowns. I mean like the specs and stuff that I got for the whole workflow. Perchance. Alright, what do we got? Percival's doing his own thing. Integration just pushed. A simple update to the build specs. Debugger wants to run from the repo root. That's probably the wrong place to put it, my friend, but that's alright. That's why I just use a game engine, because you can't put a Claude code on a game engine. It'll need to click around in menus and shit, bro. None of that. It's actually kind of interesting, like, I'm uniquely positioned to take full advantage of this. And it, like, actually not be shit to use. It's kind of cool. Okay. We need to give explicit instructions to not commit and push changes into this without me saying, without me giving the go ahead. How do we do that? Well, it's running from, let's see. Where is it running from? It's running from here. Do not auto commit changes to game 9 if you're adjusting specs by hand. Okay. Let's undo the commit to integration. Change that message about running it to live in the Claude MD instead. Don't do it yet, but are we safe to essentially Stomp over that commit. We should be. It's got that AI companies will mind me subscription price anytime you're keeping them pay it. If they do, then I will pay it. I'll pay it up until the value is no longer there. So it's only a bad thing if someone's built on top of the commit. But at this rate, Cold Code's so good. Opus 4.5 specifically is so good at doing things that you essentially get a full-time competent worker for $100 a month. So it's kind of weird. It's kind of weird to not be using that, you know? What does that mean? Updated in memory. Oh, it means it updated the Claude MD? Okay. Alright. So I can still see... No, I can't see it. Huh. Integration. Yeah, I can't fucking see it. God damn it. Well, that is a problem. Sure. That's why it went in fucking build. I meant debug running the game if it's a debug build needs. There you go. I'd love to be able to see this fucking diff. My diff in VS Code is broken. Maybe because of a Windows versus WSL path issue. Just investigate. You're not happy with the speed of progress you were having a Terrafactor and writing code yourself? Yeah, I was happy. But if you think about it, if you can make 10x the amount of progress after a little bit of practice, would you not take that? If you could move 10 times faster than you currently are, like, what would you do? Interesting. Really moving 10x though? I would say it's only 3x right now because I'm still new to trying to figure out this workflow. But to give an example, I basically replaced Fmod and rewrote like the entire audio system of the game and ported everything over in probably like a day of full-time work. So I don't know, man. That's a lot of work. I probably would have taken a week. Yeah, I don't know. Use it if you think there is value in it. Do not use it if you don't. I'm not here to convince you otherwise. Have fun. Okay. Yeah, I think this could maybe work. It needs to be I wonder if I can maybe just point it to the raw Git repo. Problem is that the raw Git repo, that there's a lot of places it could be. The raw Git repo. What's that actually under? I don't know. We make this UX good in VS Code, or do I have to add all the sub Worktree things individually? Let's see. possible to move tanks faster, efficiently, and safety. So the rate at which you read code is fairly limited. So solve that problem. Now, I don't read any of the code on like a moment-to-moment basis, but I still actually review the code when it's time to pull it in. See the workflow. See the workflow, man. This right here, human review. This, Mark 1. Slop fucking flying around, getting flung. This point, review, assess. It's literally like you're the director of a company giving work to a bunch of junior developers. It's literally trying to solve that problem of like a bunch of people working in parallel, which is kind of cool. VS Code's Git extension has Git repository max scan, which defaults to 1. Your work trees are depth 2. So VS Code knows it finds if you bump it at 3, to order discover all the work trees on the Game 9 folder without listing them individually. Okay, add that, and then remove folder from workspace. Okay, add that, bro. Let's see what it does. Surely. What do we got? Nope. Dude, what's that context? Oh, we're good. Vibe coding is chill and all to an extent, only when using it heavily is bad. The tendency becomes too much of a crouch. What happens when the crouch is no longer there? Well, then you just switch back to doing it normally. That's entirely a belief, dude. If like that's the thing stopping you from trying this out and going all in on it, then I don't know. Inspect that. Do you want to hold that? Worktree is using Windows Pass, Git tree, yes. VS Code running WSL with the file system, can't resolve. Same problem in reverse. TLDR, I fucking hate the fact that this is running on Windows. Windows Pass baked in and VS Code is running purely in WS Pass and this good files. 2 options: recreate the work tree from the other side. I remember needing to use git.exe for something. We have it aliasing git to git.exe, but I'm unsure why I did this. I think it's simply because we didn't have the creds in normal WSL git. I could be wrong though. Why did I alias this shit? It's causing all kinds of problems. I think I only needed to... Wait. Never mind. Disregard. I found it. I don't know why the fuck that took so long. What is up with this? This is wild, bro. Holy shit, that's good. First day back feels good, baby. Okay. Let's rock. Also, never mind. The Worktree has now been found. So, that's cap. Would you switch from F1 to your own audio manager? Simply because I could. Now, I was actually using that as a litmus test of is it actually good or not. So I basically spec'd out the whole audio manager thing and then let it run Claude Code in a loop until it was done. And then I ported over all the sound effects to the new format and it just worked. So then I was like, okay, well, it's capable. It's capable. I gotta figure out how to use this. And yeah, it's just mini audio. And the other reason I wanted to do it is because the audio, all the sound definition is now in JSON. So it used to be in F1 Studio and their own like proprietary interface where you know, create sounds and shit. But now later, I could essentially make my own editor for the JSON to do the exact same thing. And an LLM can look at the JSON and adjust it and essentially like add its own sounds when it needs to. And if we add that and hook it up to an audio generator for it to get a first pass of like a sound effect, then like, holy shit, you know? Mystery solved both Git, exe, and WSL use the same credential helper. Interesting. Okay, well, whatever it is, I apologize, sir. Right, build command. When running a debug build, the working directory must be the repo root. This doesn't feel... coordinate hero. I fucking hate this new wrote one memory interface. Can you stop code code from auto updating? What version is it on? Through 1.31. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know, man. Figure it out later. Why the fuck is there a build here? Huh? That's weird. There must be a repo root. I fucking hate that. I hate that UI. That sucks. When running the game in debug mode, the working directory must be the repo root. The game results of the current working release builds are self-contained and can run from anywhere. You know what? Fuck you. I'll do it myself. Where is it? Yeah. When running the game, kind of cooked, but should be alright. I love that I took the time to learn Vim a while ago. Right, so we should be able to just commit this. Go ahead with the stomping in. Okay. And now are we Gucci? Pull that. Perfect. Okay. And now I can't remember what the fuck I was doing. Okay, pass in VLM, fix the VLM harness removed, hard code again in EXE. Okay. Now, there's a bunch of changes in here. Where the fuck is there a log there? That's wild. That means the game was run from the root here. That's probably a remnant of like a bug or something. Maybe it's a problem. Working mem plan. What do we got? Yep. That's good. All right. Fix the VLM harness. Dated specs. Okay. Rebase on an integration. VLM skill chain is already live. Those are in Claude. Okay. We should be good. Thank you, Headmaster. That was a rather interesting affair. What are we up to? What was this? Alright, I stopped it so that it could dump your current context out into is there an easy way to get up to the top of the scroll window in Tmux? I'm sure there is. I keep having to scroll the way up. Dump your current context into handoff. Let's try that again, shall we? Bash make the Windows. No need for the symlink. This was a problem from the This is a problem for your boss. Dump what you had earlier context-wise into work.md and stop. Okay. Oh, nope. Wrong one. We're calling it. Oh, fuck. Restore. What are we calling it? Handoff. Why is my cursor not visible? Alright, so we're gonna have to update, like, the agent prompt somehow. Dude, this entire skill of like learning how to use Claude Code in parallel and shit, I'm convinced is just like another big thing to go out and learn, right? Like you sit down and you learn programming and you learn all these concepts like piece by piece and you like slowly upgrade your skills, right? Like the shit that I'm eating right now will pay off immensely. Okay, so it's got a handoff. Cool. I think you're doing the whole parallel work by yourself as well. A few alternatives that automate the process. There is, but I want to learn the fundamentals of it. I don't want to like just shmeep shmoop. You know what I'm saying? Like, what are actually the fundamental problems that are happening here, right? Why is my cursor not visible? I don't know. Okay, so it ran into a problem here. How can we make it more likely to just stop and like halt? I guess we don't want it to stop and halt every time it runs into a problem, but like that was a example of kind of a bad problem. I don't know. I don't know, man. I guess you just watch. You just watch and wait. Well, deep breaths. I would like to solve this core.md being like a pain in the ass to edit. Like, we don't want to have to keep like rebasing from integration every single time, right? So I wonder. Or maybe we do. I'm unsure. So the problem that I'm trying to solve now is like, how do we load this up into the context without actually fucking it? That is the $1,000,000 question. I don't really know if we can, or if we want to, for that matter. I think we just have a pretty good workflow of like, yo fam, every single run, rebase from integration. Right. Like we just have a very clear checklist to follow, right? Wait. Why does this even exist? Oh, okay. I was looking at the wrong thing. Cool. In fact, this will be killed. Thank you. Much easier. Okay. So we kind of want like a clear like checklist of like, yo, every time you start, rebase onto integration. You know, let me talk to the headmaster. Trying to figure out the workflow of propagating changes like stuff to the specs / Claude MD for game 9. Should we just have agents rebase onto integration branch on startup, or is there a more elegant solution to this? Ooh, I had an idea. I had a thought nugget just pop into my brain. Why don't we make it a skill? Called skills, system-wide, agent worker. Very simple. Call this only call this if you yeah, this is kind of scuffed, but it is kind of scuffed. I never understand seriously using AI to code. You intentionally remove all the soul and creativity from the process. Instead of self-improving, you become a slave of AI improving instead. Maybe, man. Maybe. I guess time will tell. I really call this. Maybe we. Actually, no. Yeah, this will work. Let's check the docs. I'm pretty sure we can change it to only. Yeah, disable model invocation. No, but we want the model to invoke it. Okay, never mind. Call this unless you are explicitly told to. I don't know. This is so weird. Actually, You know what? Disallow. And then we just manually call it at the start. Can we remove the description? Is that allowed? Let's try. Your job is to await users' instructions. Once you have your instructions, first you must rebase onto, is it called rebase onto the integration branch or rebase from? Side note, is it called rebasing onto the integration branch or from the branch? Also, is rebasing the best thing to do here? Should be fine. ChatGPT, how do I spell my name? James, I'm in the cock chair right now, man. I'm in the cock chair talking to 3 different Claude codes. But this guy, he's the head master. Okay? He's the master of head. And he's my right hand man, favorite head honcho, all around chill kind of guy, you know. Terminology: rebase onto integration. The agent's commits get replayed on top of it. Get certain flags is literally onto. That's a canonical phrasing. Rebase, right? Operation yes to the cell is the cleanest choice. With the name of the merge works creates merge commits. That I fucking hate merge commits, bro. Makes you want to die. Rebase keeps the agent branch clean, linear secrets on top of integration. Yes. Okay, get pull rebase RSS origin integration, which fetches from the remote. The bare repo worktree setup, all worktrees share the same local object store. When client commits to integration, this worktree, this commits already visible to the other worktree. So you don't need to get rebase integration. We kind of need pull though. Because what if I commit to integration myself from my main work machine? You know? Or maybe that's a bad workflow. Lol. It's not a good thing. Mixing the syntax, confusing line of Golang isn't like this now. You give it an instruction to, after every single change you make, just build the code and it'll self-correct everything. And if you have enough of a reference to study from, you can just tell it in your Claude.md to be like, before you write any code, just go study Odin/demo examples or whatever, and that'll give it enough context to understand syntax. I don't do that. I just, like, it uses my own code to study it. So, but if you need a bootstrap, that's a good way of doing it. But yeah, just get it to build at the end of every single code change and it'll fix itself. So think about where you'd be committing. If you push directly integration from your main machine while client is also committing integration locally, squash merging one agent work, you're setting up a conflict-prone situation. To tell the truth for the same branch, clean flow would be you commit to master from your main machine as your branch to your owner, then client rebases integration. I guess. Get rebase integration. Or pull or delocal The remote pushing, okay. So it's just git rebase integration at the start. You rebase onto. Okay. First, you must rebase onto integration and solve any conflicts that arise. Carry on, soldier. So first you must rebase on integration and solve any conflicts that arise. Next up, what are we saying? Well, it ran into a problem earlier. Note, you are a worker. You are a cog in a large machine. But like in the best way possible. All right. You are a worker running in your own Worktree alongside other workers. Your job is to complete a task Do not do anything outside of this workspace that could be damaging. If you run into a problem, you need related to this, related to something external. Stop and run it up the chain. It's too vague. Stop. Alright, so that should fix the problem that we had earlier. Like, it'll see that it's like, okay, I'm a worker, and that's a problem. That's beyond my pay grade, so I'm just gonna chill, right? Legend d'éveil though, man. Now we need to figure out what to do once finished, but hey, let's just chill with that. Agent worker. Why is the skill not loaded? Do I need to restart maybe? Probably. This is my game. I've seen it for 10 years. Hell yeah, brother. Are you in the school group that we've got? The free school community for other game devs. Depends on what kind of genre a game is, but if it's buildy crafty, then you can hop in, man. What do we got? Agent worker. Why isn't this getting called? Oh, there we go. Okay. There we go. Everybody's under integration. Do not fetch. Let's try that again. C handoff. All right, it should be up and running again now. There we go. Also mean next fest? Yeah, nice. I'm doing this next fest as well. Want to give it a trail look? Yeah, send the link. In fact, it's coming along great. It's coming along. Oh, it's running a test of the game. It's actually running this time. Very nice. Very nice. What is it trying to do? You guys can't see this, but it's playing the game on my laptop right now. Why is it doing the anvil test? It's doing the anvil craft test? That's weird. It just walked up to an anvil and then crafted something. I'm told loaded a hard-coded test file instead of using my context. How to run an ad hoc test. What was the command, my friend? What did you tell it to do? You silly fuck. CD fuck. Yep. CD into Clyde VLM.exe. Yeah, we need to fix this path thing. It's kind of disgusting. Test a graph landing carrier head of the centering. Accelerations 8. BLM starting. Game to test a graph landing head of centering. Press C or crafting accelerations. It's weird that the harvester test loaded. This is a bug in the VLM then. Yeah, it loaded the wrong context. Completely. Alright, this is just like a path problem or something. We'll figure it out. It's actually playing the game for you to test? Yeah. It's literally reasoning about how to play the game, and it sends input. It's fucking wild, bro. You create a test asynchronous file and pause it by a -- test. No, this is just wrong. I think I delete this. Ah, yes. I love telling an agent to commit instead of just fucking committing myself. Commit this one file, please. Thank you. Thank you, Opus 4.5. It's literally... oh, laziest motherfucker. Alright. Let's see. Observe Durandal. Excusez-moi. Window. The little fella ran into a problem with the VLM. Not taking into consideration not using its test from the params. What could be the problem? I think maybe we need to nuke the -- the test file command, since it's kinda cringe. Shows 40 seconds. Nice. Ooh, that's looking good. Oh, sick. It's a incremental clicker. A little bit of juice. Hell yeah, dude. Dude, hop in the fucking, hop in the community. This is bussin'. Make a post. Be like, yo, just launched. Ready to rock and roll, bro. Cost and chill. That looks nice. That looks real nice. What? Sheesh. Yeah, this is a fucking banging page, dude. Absolutely banging page. You can tell you put a lot of work in. You think I worked on it? I don't know. You said 10 years. I guess the one thing is it's actually kind of hard to tell what it is. Like at first it's like, okay, it's a clicker, but then you got all the tags and then the guys came in. I was like, okay. I guess it's kind of like Norp Apolog, I guess. That makes sense. So then it's kind of a colony sim down here. What else we got? Expiration, clicker. Is it not an incremental? That's like the first thing that jumped out to me. Maybe I'm just getting the genre wrong though. Look at that, similar to North Apolog. That's good. Day 76 today? Nice. Gang shit. Clicker idler and simulator? Yeah. Just gotta find the similar games, do the little tag match game, right? Yeah, look at that. No incremental. That checks out. Let's try and get it to appear next year, the similar games.
Out here,
dude, this looks tight.
How quiet the world can be. How good it feels to breathe deep and just be. The river keeps moving. The bears find their fish. The deer disappear before you even see them. And the sky, she don't care what kind of day you had. Some days start at the Shaw. Bell rings, floor creaks, and the air smells like outboard grease.
God damn, that's fucking tight. That makes me want to go fishing, man. That makes me want to go do a little bit of fishing, man. Yeah, Ginger, did you find the link for the community? Should be able to hop on in, man. If you're ever in Thailand, let me know, dude. We'll grab a beer. That goes for everyone in chat. If you're a game dev, working on cool shit, it's gotta be crafty buildy kind of genre. You can hop in the community. And if you're ever in Thailand, we will grab a beer. I'm actually going out for beers on Saturday this week. With a couple guys from the community. It's fun times. All right, what was I in the middle of fixing? Let's see. What a hardcode test file. Yep, VM sourced to check. See, it should quite clearly now since what happened during. The problem is VLM main hogs pass hogs defaults test. Why the fuck is the default to the test hogs? Come on, bro. Oh, so if your agent doesn't pass goal passes incorrectly, it suddenly fails back to the hardcode test behavior. Okay. Makes sense. The skill already instructs agents to use skill like OGs. Yeah, yeet the test file, please. Make goal mandatory, error out if missing. Yes, sir. To the BLM spec to drop the file by simplification. Yeah, alright, go for it. Can't afford to go to Thailand. I think you can afford not to go to Thailand, man. That's the real. The fuck you mean let me make all the code changes in parallel? I ain't seen no parallelism. Shut up. But yeah, I think what's probably going to happen is Claude Code and the agents are just going to get better and better to the point where we're not going to need to do all the sub-agent stuff. It'll just be extremely fast. It'll just spin up a bunch of parallel workers and go do its shit. It's just right now needs a little bit of elbow grease to get it working properly. Because it's fucking complicated, man. Alright, is it doing the release build? Build. Oh, there is no concept of release and not release. That's cool. Builds cleanly. Let's alias VLM. So we don't need the path. Let me adjust that commit skill. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Thank you. Done. Awesome. Sweet. All right, while I'm here, I'm going to move this guy. Should I move this guy? Let's just make it like so. We'll keep it there. Why not? Okay, let's go back to the homie Durandal. It didn't make any changes, so let me just try and reset this puppy. Oh, Thailand next week? Dude, if you're in Chiang Mai, up north Thailand, let me know. Okay. Let us just clear, and then, what is it? Agent worker. Bang. What's the git branch? I'm just being finicky at this point. Agent worker. Check in handoff. If handoff exists, see if there is previous work you were in the middle of. If not, just wait further instructions. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. And off from the previous session, okay. Now we're cooking. So craft menu header centering fix. Build first, make sure everything compiles. Test the crafting menu visually by the VLM skill. Good. Build succeeds. Use a VLM skill to visually test the crafting menu centering fix. That's what we're talking about. Pressing C to open the crafting menu. Use the VLM. Check the VLM tool specs. I haven't given it any instructions for this, so I'm actually so curious. Arguments are getting split by the shell. No. That's not the problem. Bailey to load playbook. Ah, okay. Yeah, so it's interesting. Still fucking failing. Failing for a different reason now. Remove the BLM test. Why is it erroring? I wonder. Exit code 1 failed to load playbook.md. Try run this command yourself. is it because of path issues? It's really more productive than writing yourself? Right now, no. But if you think about it, the sheer act of this being able to do itself trumps all the productivity costs of trying to learn how to make it do itself, if that makes sense. Right? Like, you can get it to a point where it's like good enough. I'm just intentionally doing some fucking experimental shit right now to figure out how I can scale this up a bit better. What are you trying to do? I mean, no conversations found to resume. That's fucking cooked. Hello? Uh-oh. Found another problem. It's running into a problem with not being able to read the Claude Code combo metadata, which is wild. This makes me a little sad. It does. What are we doing on usage today? Not very good. This might force me to take a day off. Day off programming. Pack it in, boys. Weird that it's not resuming. Like, what could be the problem? Oh, it just fucking killed it. That's right. How are we looking? Oh shit, there we go. It worked. Come on. You can do it. I believe. Oh no. Please, sir, can I read this file? Sir, please. Deloitte playbook. I hate how the copy is like across 17 different fucking... Is there a way to fix this? Like copying from how to copy Chrome tmux and not have it be wrapped. The tonal tmux itself. How do I embrace mesh? What it was use a mouse selection with the mouse mode to say what tmux using built-in copy so the keybinds and handle long lines correctly. Or maybe I need to hold shift while doing it. Hold up. Let's see. Nope. No, I am doing the mouse mode. It's cooked. Then Vim select capital J. Oh. Well, you know. Does that yank to system clipboard though? How does one yank? How does one yank it a little? Jarvis, let me jerk it a little. How to yank to system clipboard Vim. Bracket plus Y. Okay, I'm not gonna remember that. Was it? That plus Y. Nope. Maybe I am copying it, it's just actually cooked regardless. What's the M's for? I don't know, man. Oh, there we go. That works. Why is it trying to do the full path? This is a little bit painful. I guess we would just call like this, no? This bear has multiple lines. Yeah. Yeah. All right. What was the original command? What the fuck is this? Run the command without the path, just game9-vlm ner.exe. These are all fucking WSL problems that I'm running into. I need to switch to Linux. I need to do it. I need to fucking do it. Dude, what is happening right now? Why is it so slow? Uh-oh. No! No! Gents, it's over. Claude code is down. We're no longer vibing. Sound the alarms. Beep-o, beep-o, beep-o. So. Beep-o, beep-o, beep-o. Sound the alarms. Wake up! No! Alright, maybe it's specific to this, actually. Alright, tell you what. The only thing it wrote was the VLM test, so we're gonna run it back. What were we doing? Agent worker. There we go. Oh, you motherfucker. How dare you? It's so weird that it's not finding the conversations. I find that perplexing. Yeah, it's just gotta be a Claude code bug. Gotta be. Or there's a deeper problem, and there's some flunkery afoot. And maybe this is the reason we're failing to call it in the first place. Time will tell. Time will tell. Is it worth $1? I've been using Gemini CLL for $20 too. I'm finally pleased with the results. Really looking back and well. Like AL Elvis is coding. Yeah, it's 100% worth it, dude. 1000%. Claude Code Opus 4 4.5 is disgustingly good. So good to the point where I haven't written a single line of code in the last few weeks. And so good, in fact, that it is now launching and playing the fucking game by itself. Look at that. Look at that. It should be observing. The VLM just exited. The VLM test passed. Okay. Oh, it's over. Oh, it's over. Empty? Yes, good. Good. Craft menu is empty. This is because... Okay, good. Why'd the VLM test pass, though? At least it picked up on it. That's alright. Let's see if we can recover this. So the problem is that it needs to unlock items. Yep, it just discovered that it needs to unlock items. How to unlock all the craftable items. Okay. Okay. Alright. It's unlocking all the fucking items in the game, and now it's about to run another test. Let's see, let's see. What will it do? I need to get a fucking parsec into this laptop, dude. What do we got? Alright, it's running the test. Spinning up now. It should open the inventory. Yes. It should see that all the items ascended, and it just successfully exited. The VLM confirmed the icons ascended. Let me visually verify the screenshot myself. Dude. 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 So, programming is dead. Long live Opus 4.5. It took a little bit of finagling to get there, but that was just because I was reworking the entire fucking way that these agents can work in parallel, which is fun. We gotta figure out why this git push failed. Gotta push some refs to be your branches behind its remote counterpart if you want it into. Changes, use pull before pushing again. Why did the git push initially fail? I thought we were cool on this branch. How's the agent run on a different machine? Why is the agent running on the different machine? It's running on my laptop so that it can actually like open the game and test without it like interrupting my flow in my main computer. Because if it just opens the game and starts playing it, and I'm like in the middle of typing, like that's the problem that solves. And how the automated testing works is it's an entirely vibe coded pile of slop that calls out to Gemini 3 fast. It takes screenshots, calls out Gemini 3 fast, is like, hey, what do we do next? And then it feeds stuff into the game to do next. That's basically the gist of it. So it's not actually code. Yeah, this is the this is all of it. That's the entire specs of it. How many subscriptions do you have? Just one. Well, I guess Gemini's through OpenRouter, and it's actually relatively cheap. So yeah, pretty cool. Just got flashbanged. All right, gents, back to it. The commit was already on the remote, likely cherry picked or pushed by another Worktree agent into Durandal before this session. When I rebased onto integration at the start, that didn't change anything locally, but the remote Durandal had already advanced past where the branch was. Oh! So the problem was that we rebased at the start. Gotcha. Okay. That's a problem. Wait, what? Pushed the Durandal on the remote. So remote Durandal had moved forward, but our local Durandal still the opposition. Does get pull rebase or fast find the remote state? Could it have been a previous rebase? Like if we just commit to our branch and then we rebase, does that kind of cook things? You happy with Windows? Fuck no, I hate it. I want to switch this laptop to Linux at least so we get rid of some problems. That would be great. But I still got to use Linux as my main driver, so I can run things through Rat Debugger and probably debug. Yeah. Actually, commit to Durandal, push the origin. Wait. Push the origin Durandal. Rebase integration, step 3 rights commit hash. Now look at a different history. Okay. What would solve this? Just stopping us from pushing. Oh. I don't know. What tier do you have? The $100 one. For 5x usage of the normal $20 one, I think. That would make sense. 5x the price. Rebase only at session start before new work happening now. Problem with session and pushes. Yeah. Don't push until done. Keep the branch local. Only push once the work is ready to integrate. Simplest fix. Use your remote backup between sessions. Yeah. We could just never push. But that seems kind of cringe as well. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the solution here is. Couldn't tell you. All right. All right, Jets, we are moving. So we kind of have a problem. All right, headmaster. We have a problemo with Durandal. I had to stop and restart it, but we've got instructions for rebasing at the start of a sesh, but it had already committed. Should leading to the later commits, push failing, needing to do some fixes. How do we stop this from happening? Maybe we just... I don't know what we do here. Well, I guess it's counterproductive. It's counterproductive to rebase at the start of each combo. If it's already mid-work. And instead we only rebase at with a fresh agent. But I don't know, man. I don't know. I think it's just one of them no problems. Maybe we just don't push. Like we just instruct the homie do not push your changes until you are completely finished. Do not push your changes. Yeah, we'll just say that. I need to update this fucking thing. It's kind of weird that it just went and updated the specs without having a combo with me. Before updating specs for us, about the specs for the user first before going through and updating things. Only update specs after clarity has been reached. And they seem sure about it. Okay, that should clean that up later. See issue. Agent, yes. If someone already has commit some branch rebasing around those commands and push because branch fails. Yeah, the fix is straightforward. Make the rebase conditional. Only rebase when the agent is starting from new task and clean branch, not when resuming interrupted work. Actually, that's kind of true. We can bake that into the skill. If you are not in the middle of anything, first you must rebase onto integration, but do not fetch. Okay. Yeah, that works. In this case, I'm fine with that. All right. All right. That's fine by me. AI, time to unwish list then. Go ahead, bro. Oh no, it's AI, guys. Oh no! That means the game's gotta be slap. All right. Okay, well, the good news is we just did our first successful iteration in the new format. The homie Percival, boast of his name, has just successfully done some work. It possible to tie a window slash a window in Tmux to a path, or do all new panes order so that when a new pane gets split off, it's in the correct dir. Oh, nah. What fuels my schizophrenia into believing I have actual co-workers? Amen, bro. Amen. Call purchase default path option Tmux. You set the default working path for window. Pin split in that window. So in that path. Current path, most current approach. When splitting, use -C to inherit the panes directory. Check if we have a default path already. Because it might actually be that's cooking things. Split window dash V dash C pane current path. Let's see if this actually works. Split window dash V, no, dash H dash C. I've forgotten what it is already. Pane current path. Split window with pane current path tmux. Hashtag pane dash C with the split window. Pane current path. Did I get that right? Yeah, I think so. Oh shit. Yeah, nice. That works. Alright. Just our bindings for this then. Should be in the dot files. I don't know. Cool. Alright, so let us clear that. Okay, that looks pretty good. What about if we are down here? Dude, all these hotkeys. I'm starting to feel like a fucking wizard. Alright, sick. That is pretty fucking huge. Okay. Awesome. What now? What was I in the middle of? Okay, so we've done Percival, right? No, Durandal. Okay. Get status. Do a get status. What is the swap? No, it's a Vim swap file. Interesting. Peculiar. Indeed. Purchase up to date with Origin Durandal. Git push. Status. Earn. Only push your changes once you have been given the go ahead that your work go ahead from someone. That could be me, that could be an automated thing in the future if I fucking figure that out, but for now we are good. So what now? Well, I tell you what, let me try and do another piece of work in parallel. So we had Durandal, we also had Percival. This big fella. Big dog Percival. The conversations are broken as well here, which is great. Motherfucker. We're in the middle of something. Oh wait, it should have work already. Yeah, I think so. So now we need to do agent dash worker. which is weird that it can't find that. Probably need to reset it. Okay. So it should have work there already that it was in the middle of, which is fine. Changes of dumb compiling VLM verification was blocked due to path issues. First, let me rebase onto integration as instructed, then check the current state. No. What do you mean rebase, bro? Huh? Did I? But only if you don't have existing commits. Well, I guess it didn't have existing commits, so that's fine. Update call me as suspected is current setup. Okay. It's in the path. Alright, it's running a test. I don't know what the test is for, but I'm watching it play the game right now. Holy shit. There's no way. Dude, what am I witnessing? Okay, so it just opened the harvester. Oh, it just crashed. Nice. Game actually crashed. This means we're creating a real the same key once per frame is like it happens in a harvester module select code. I mean, this is just like a common problem. However, I have two module slots simultaneously, or two tools being shared, could duplicate key. Let me look. This is like a genuine crash that I have been putting off fixing for ages. So I wonder what it's going to do. How to overlay uses item storage slot. Oh, interesting. Huh. Well, it's genuinely just fixed a crash in the game, which is great. It's discovered one, which I've been putting off for ages. That's great. Claude, do you need to use that development platform? Can we integrate it with your Vim setup? You can integrate it in your Vim setup, I see. Existing this code here. No, you don't need. So what it is it's just a CLI. It's just a program that you run that does things. So you can run it wherever there's a terminal, right? It's a TUI. Not really. It is also a CLI. But it's a TUI. Right. Everyone was clicking the hotbar slots and the module slots in a rapid sequence looking at this. Okay, to be fair, you guys didn't see it because I was too lazy to pick up the laptop and show you. But what it did was it opened up the harvester. It walked up to the harvester, it opened it up, it verified that it just did the changes that I told it to do. And then it tried placing modules in the slots. So what it's trying to do is make it so the harvester has a bunch of slots that you can place upgrade modules in, similar to Factorio. But it ran into a crash. It verified that it worked. It did the initial work that I told it to do, which is good. But it's now rabbit holing on this crash, which is also good because it's trying to fix a problem. I'm curious what it'll do because I genuinely have no idea how to solve this problem. Like, I've been trying to think about it for a while, and it keeps happening in the game. And I don't know how to solve it. So, let's see what it does. And this is the good thing about it working in its own work tree. We can just let it fucking churn. Tell you what. So, spin up a third agent. The other two are comfortably working along. Well, this one's finished. We just need more data on how we're actually going to merge all this together. So I'm getting this one to do its job. I basically don't understand why you're not okay with using a game because it feels like you're cutting too many corners. Okay, vibe clearing the entire game. Yeah, this is going to be a common thing that pops up because people misunderstand what I'm all about and like why I'm doing things the way that I am. I'm not using a game engine because it doesn't feel like I'm cutting corners. I'm not using game engine out of... I'm not using a game engine out of like a principle of like, oh, game engines are bad. I think they're great. I just don't enjoy using them, and that's why I don't do it, right? And now this, enjoying this, because I can essentially make more features in the game and get the game done faster, right? Which is great. Like, I just didn't like the developer experience of using a game engine on a day-to-day basis. That's why I kind of stopped doing it. Atlas is deployed and standing by, sir. Oh, nice. We have a new agent. Oh, now we're fucking cooking, baby. What should we do? What should we do? Yeah, so this becomes the problem, is like actually just having things to do. Now that I'm completely unbottlenecked, which is great. Oh, yeah. Damascus steel. That is something I've been meaning to think about for a while now. Let's see. Damascus steel. More content for the new biome, Damascus steel. Okay. Tell you what. Huh? Any parent directories. Okay, it might be the way that we set this up. Yeah, because it's got a Windows path. Okay. Oh, I'd have to prefix it with this, dude. What is that? Yeah, this might be the time that we just fucking switch to Linux. That's kind of cooked. Look at Atlas, the poor fellow. Oh, ay, ay, ay. I can buy Uber in the ass months from now. Yeah, to be clear, I think vibe coding is bad. Don't do vibe coding. Don't do it. What I'm not doing right now is technically not vibe coding. Even though I'm not looking at any of the code right now that is being used, everything is automatically just doing its thing. I'm not on the master branch that is going to ship the game yet. I am on the integration branch. When it is time to merge this into the game and ship an update, I will get it to do a pull request and I will review the code and line by line see if it's okay. Like it is a competent worker. What I've essentially done here is hired a software engineer that's really good at executing specific instructions for $100 a month. Yeah. Thanks for coming to my TED Talk. All right, what do we got? The poor chaps wandered off into the Odin compiler repo instead of his Game 9 Worktree. Bro, what do you mean? Worktree was created with WSL path instead of Windows path convention that the other worktrees use. It's path convention. We tear down a repo and redo it properly, cleaned up. Okay. Well, let's see. Let us see. Well, someone's testing the game right now. I just saw the laptop open. Oh, I think that might be Percival. Yeah, Percival's testing the game right now on the laptop. What did you do? I wonder. He churned for a while. Barefoot shirt tooltip, single screen layout. Yeah. It's going through my fucking spaghetti code and just trying to understand what the fuck is happening. Because I don't even know at this point, dude. Alright, what did it do? Simplest fix, check if tooltip group already exists before creating. If it does, bail out early. Yeah, that's perfectly fine. Honestly. Honestly, that is an excellent fix. Maybe. That won't quite work. Find boxing key finds boxes from previous frames to they exist. Should be on the frame not hidden. Instead, let me fix this. Find box from key. Using a frame.kit. Let me verify. Or if it's hit this frame. Interesting. Yeah. Let's verify. Use a different key. Alright, what do we got? It's running the game again to test something. God knows what it's testing. Oh, it just placed all the modules in the different slots now. The problem is the VLM is being way too fast and it's like just like trying to interact at the speed of light. So that's also just gonna break our shit. But I guess in a good way. I don't know. This is a bug in the implementation. Sorry, the place an empty slot. It should respect max size. It should. What? Respect desk slots, max stack size, modules 1. Okay, we need to make it a bit more clear that when it's making code changes, you have to say why. Because I don't know what this means. Respect desk slots, max stack size. Oh, this is genuinely just another bug that I've been putting off for ages. Okay, that's great. That's great. We love that. Do the handle to reflect the current completed state. Okay. What does this mean? Panel UI. To UI harvester. How to overlay defined but not dispatched. I don't know what that means. Into UI harvester is dead critical may update the spectrum to select reality and also note the hot overlay is defined but not dispatched. Okay. The VLM's difficulty placing items is a VLM coordination issue, not a game bug. The core functionality is verified. Let me clean that, dude. Homie is fucking cranking. Like, absolutely flawless. Wow. What a champ. Okay. So, let's get another worker going. Is it rain Fonda ambience? Just Google mynoise.net. Or I guess you don't Google that. You enter it into a bar. You enter that into a fucking browser and you go straight to the page. You fucking fetch it. And then the HTML gets downloaded onto your browser and it just fucking loads it up and it runs a bunch of JavaScript and it does some fucking sloppy, dirty, delicious things over HTTPS. Guess that's what it does, doesn't it? All right. What do we got now? Let's see. Sibling tool call error. What does this mean? Okay. It's on the right branch now, which is good. Okay, document that agent init needs to use Windows paths, not WSL for future. So what was the fix from earlier specifically? How can agents test your games? This can be a common thing. I basically vibe coded a harness that uses Gemini 3 Flash to play the game. And it's fucking groundbreaking. It is groundbreaking tech, if I do say so myself. Disgusting. Disgustingly valuable. It could be made into a product and sold for a lot of money because it would save a lot of time and it would improve the capabilities of people's agents everywhere. But alas, I'm just going to use it to make the fucking game. Alright. What do we got? Worktree Pop Convention. So when I first created it using an absolute WSL path, it sold the git dir as blah blah blah. Note. The spurs / amount in the Windows style path Interesting. The path from within the integration work tree. Oh, well, that's interesting now, isn't it? That's interesting. That's something. That is something. So that was what it used to solve the problem. Whether or not that is correct, we shall find out later. Read Atlas and figure out why there's the tool call errors. Again, this is just going to be a fucking path problem. And I need to switch to Linux to stop path problems from happening. But I'm a little bit too scared, because that means I would have to constantly maintain a Linux build, which wouldn't be a problem because we have code to do that for me. So, I don't know. In fact, it would actually make the game better, because it would battle test the cross-platform, and we could ship Linux native. So yeah, I don't know. I guess my only problem is that I wouldn't be able to do Windows debugging, and it would maybe kind of suck automatically. I'd have to do it manually myself like a peasant. And that is so 3 weeks ago. Right, I can see it now. The second correct session after Alice ran agent worker, I made a power tool call. This one had an issue. Read file. Cascading failure. Cascading failure. Call the parallel tool call behavior. One call about sibling call. Okay, yeah, this is okay. So this is the read call fucking failing. Which is interesting. Let me just run it again. Let's see. Seems like you're exploring AI all-in methodology. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. As of 3 weeks ago. I actually kind of wonder. Okay. No tool call fails. That's great. No handle file, no existing commits. We're good to go. Sweet. Awesome. Full initialization of this fella. What was I in the middle of saying? Right. I was in the middle of talking about as of, let's see. Okay. 1 contribution, January 19th. 6 contributions, January 20th. 15, January 21st. 17, 22nd. 16, 23rd. 52 on the 24th. 78, 50, 33, 87, 51, 156, 128. Yeah. I've been going all in. I've been going all in a little bit. Looks like good tools such as RadBG. Dude, it's literally the only thing, man. Only thing. I'm this close to switching. I'm just waiting for Rad to get the Linux port. Oh my god, that'll be such a good day. That'll be a glorious day. Oh, so much better than W10 and 11? Yeah. I think like 10 was okay. 10 was not bad. 11 starting to fucking test me, bro. Feel code game quality degradation so far? No. But I am reviewing code to make sure that that doesn't happen. And it can basically... So, the problem is, when you vibe code, right? And you just throw a fucking LLM at your code base and get it to do things, and now you're like interfacing with it through test data, blah, 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 is that it stomps on shit and it can't test itself, and then it does a commit, but it like doesn't actually do what you set it to do, and then it becomes like this big mess, right? So the way to solve that is you need to get it to test itself in as many ways as possible. The most simple version is just telling it, hey, after you make code changes, run the build.bat, and it'll instantly give you like syntax errors. That's one. That makes it way smarter. Now, the other way to do it is to say, hey, you can run the game and you can read the logs to see what happens. That makes it even smarter, right? Now it can actually like see in the logs, did it do its thing right? But now you run into problems because like maybe it says in the logs that it's doing its thing, but like in the game it's actually doing something different, and like visually it's not correct at all. How do you solve that problem? Well, what I did is I wrote an entire project that uses Gemini 3 Flash. It'll open the game, it'll take a screenshot, it'll have some kind of goal of what it wants to do, it'll take a screenshot, feed that into Gemini 3 Flash, and then it'll get a list of commands back to do next to play the game. And this happens every 1 or 2 seconds in a loop, and as a result, it can actually play the fucking game and visually see the problems that it is running into. Which makes it a little bit smarter. So like you stack all these things on top of each other, and what you end up with more and more is just them being able to like quote unquote one shot. They're not really one shotting, they're doing something, testing it, and like basically doing your job of verifying correctness for you. And so now I don't know, just look at merge reviews and make sure that the code looks good. And then, I don't know, that's it. Like just get back to working on the actual problem, which is game design. Like, how do I make this fun, right? So, yeah. Over the last couple of weeks, I've essentially optimized myself out of ever needing to program again, which is interesting. I don't know, man. I don't know. All right. So yeah, the goal is just to get it to do exactly what you would have normally done, right? And if you can do that, then there is no code degradation or slop. It's just a competent worker that is on your team doing his job, and you review their code. And if there's something wrong, then you try and solve the underlying issue that made them generate the wrong code in the first place. And you keep repeating on that, right? Does that approach require the game being deterministic? No. My game is not deterministic whatsoever. The exact opposite. It runs at a variable time step every single frame. The testing itself is very sloppy and non-deterministic. Like, the LLM will do like a bunch of different things, but it'll like 80% of the way be able to correctly do the same thing given the same test over and over again, which is like, turns out is good enough. Because like, as we can see here, it ran maybe like 3 tests total trying to play the game to find some bugs. So the first time it ran the game, it hit a crash, and then it solved the crash, and then it tried to test the game again, somewhere. Where did it test it again? Yeah, it did a simple fix and then tested it again. And then this test passed because it verified what it originally wanted to verify. Which is cool. So then it made a judgment call and was like, all right, yeah, it looks like it's working. Now, I'm still going to go in here and like actually look at this now. So I guess that's what I kind of need to figure out next is how do we get this in a correct state? I wonder. I guess I could like check it out, no? And just go in and like manually see what it's doing. Because this is going to be like a that's fine. Let me make sure it's got a clean working tree. This is going to be a big, like, one of them design problems, so I'm going to need to go back on. So it's not like my whole job isn't entirely completely done. It's just the coding part is optimized away. So we got Percival over here. What's his name? Percival? Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, that's clean. Let's fucking pull this down and see what happens. Please clean your repository. Okay, fuck you. Can I make the pull rebase by default? I bet we can. Make our pull rebase by default, please. And we are living in the future. New working repository, hope we get check out. This is a Visual Studio Code error. Configure key binding. Get pull. No. How do we adjust this? How? I kind of need Whisper Flow. How do we? Dude, I'd love to just like vomit my fucking brain out into that. Try get in the terminal. Shut the fuck up, Aldous. I'm not doing that shit, bro. Yeah, let me tell Clyde to do a git pull for me. Alright. I had Whisper Flow already, I think. Whisper Flow. Where did I... Dude, I remember installing this. I just didn't use it. Super Whistle is pretty nice as a local model for free. Super Whisper. Does it work on Windows? The glorious operating system. Aha. Dude, it would be so cool if we could talk into an existing, like, tagged thing on Tmux. You know? That'd be wild. Alright, this might be cool as well. Is it free? Probably not, no. I think it is. Alright, I'm gonna try out both. I like the UI of this. Pretty good. So one gets you 2,000 words a week for free, and this one gets you local models for free. Okay. Is Whisperflow, like, objectively better, though, Aldous? What are your thoughts? UX-wise. Is it bussin'? Is it way more bussin'? What are you thinking? I think I installed Whisperflow on my laptop. Maybe. I think my my audio is gonna shit the bed. What the fuck, bro? Hello, testing. Okay, we're back. Try Windows Cove Pilot. Shut the fuck up, James. Shut the fuck up. Alright. Hold Control Windows to dictate in any app. I'll be the judge of that. I'll be the judge of that. What do we got? Alright. What is it? Windows... Control Windows. Okay. How do I change the VS Code pull to be a rebase? Oh, not bad. Not bad. Okay. You guys can still hear me when I'm like doing some tating of the dicks? Dictating? Get pull dash rebase. Shut the fuck up. Rebase when using the sync command, you need to enable get rebase in the setting. Two ways, five settings, Jason. Use, oh, sorry. I just typed like a peasant. Use my settings, Jason, please. Settings, Jason, please. Thanks. Appreciate it, brother. We live in the future. Let me click my fucking button, bro. Ready? Any day now. Any day now. Come on. Let me hit the pull button. Let me hit it. Oh wait, rebase isn't what I want. Oh wait, actually I need the order stash maybe because I got changes in my thing, but I want to be able to pull and still have changes in my thing at the same time, you know what I mean? Alright, that's fucking horrible. You've got total oil already? Let's use it. Shut the fuck up. I want to hear it. I want to hear it, Aldous, alright? Opus 4.5 is going to do it for me. It's going to be great. Dude, what the fuck is it doing? Wait. Oh, sorry. Typed like a peasant. Wait, what if I have changes already in my working tree? Is there an auto stash option? Oh, look at that. Oh, that's clean. That's pretty clean. All right. So, Percival has been cranking away on modules, has he? Interesting. Interesting. Updated the Claude MD as well, which is interesting. Oh no, this was from earlier, no? Okay. So, yes, the right-click checkout. My favorite kind of checkout. It won't let me do it though. Oh yes, it will, because of the auto stash. No? It's kind of huge. Yeah, it's kind of huge. Rebase when sync. Get pull before checkout true. Pull before checkout would also be good. Also add pull before checkout, please. Thanks. Thanks for that hot tip, Aldous. Alright, this is Haiku being fucking stupid. No, add the pull before checkout, please. No. Okay, well, at least I got my no right. No. It needs an Australian. He's sinking deeper and deeper into the cock chat. It's just doing the same thing. All set. Oh, wait. What do we got? Pull order stash. Okay. Checkout order stash. True. Pull order stash. No, add the pull before checkout. Alright, this is not good. I wonder if I can change it to be like a programming mode. Who knows? Dude, it's only been 8 days? I remember starting the free trial like 8 days ago. But it doesn't feel like 8 days ago, you know? Get a foot pedal, toggle whisper for yeah. Alright. Alright. What do we got? Right, I'm on this branch. I should be able to just build. And then we should be able to see the changes in the module bench. I believe, yes. Okay, awesome. So, I hate this pop-up. Can I disable that? Claude, can you go into my Wisp flow settings and disable the pop-up, please? Thanks. System vibe coding. Oh, now we're talking. Oh, now we're talking. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. How do I fucking turn off the chauffeur bar? Fuck out of here, bro. It's also not mute this mute the sounds. That's cringe. Need my beats on at all time. Okay. Now this is what vibe coding is all about, boys. It's sitting in game design land. So, this is interesting. We don't want it to do this. Make each module stack up to 3. So make each thing stack up to 3. Merge speed and damage into the one line. Let's see. What do we got? Where are we? I think we're on Parsival, no? What's your context? Okay. Yeah, it read the handoff, I think. What do you mean? Am I on the wrong branch, maybe? Ah, it's possible. Wait, no, this is Durandal. Fuck. Fuck, shit. Bitch. Young Shag was getting really rich. Alright. Is there anything in here that I want to improve? When adding code changes... yeah, I mean, it's doing a good enough job at commenting its shit, so... I'm gonna give that the A-OK, my friend. Your changes... I mean, I think I saw it actually update. Yeah, it updated the thing. Okay, cool. Let's clear that out. So, what do we want? Merge the slots together so it's a single slot that stacks up to 3. What was the agent thing called again? Agent dash worker. Merge the slots together so it's a single slot that stacks up to 3 modules. Have the speed and damage be side by side. What else do we want? Side by side, speed, damage. No need for the heading. I really don't know how I'm going to display the damage. We probably want to change this to like a attack icon or something. 2 per second, right? No need for the headers. Since we have the hover tooltip for it. Cool. So, let's actually verify this kind of works. So that increases speed. Interesting. Also, I wonder if we should do the factorial route, because like you could just craft 3 of these and like that's basically what you would do. You would just craft 3. So we almost need to like tier them instead of like being able to like place a bunch in, right? But yeah, that's huge. This entire feature is being vibe coded. It's fucking great. So, you know, keep cranking. We're almost there. Almost there. Typing again? Oh, I forgot, bro. Forgot. That's my bad. Looking to hire talented artists, programmers, animators, and quality assurance support. Yeah, I have a quality assurance guy. His name's Clyde. You want to hire me to train a VLM that you can run to catch bugs in your game and playtest the game for you? just like Clyde, man. Yeah, I'd love to be able to parsec into my laptop so I can show you guys like how it's playing the game to test this, because it's actually really cool. Use Clawbot? Fuck no, bro. Making my own Clawbot. Next stream, you'll be sitting in a wheelchair with Neuralink, just in silence, vibe coding with your thoughts. That's the dream, dude. Alright, well, what do we got? We got this guy ready to go. So we just finished the feature in here. Summarize your feature so far. So we accidentally rebased onto the main branch already, which has kind of cooked it a little bit. So what did this guy do? Fix cactus seeds crafting category and nil category filtering in the menu uncommented crafting category. So if a cactus. And a nil category got in the crafting menu tooltip. Rendering empty nil categories. Okay. Cactus seeds when it's showing up in the right crafting category. Cactus seeds shouldn't be craftable, you fucking piece of shit. You reached. Durdle, you reached. Hello. I have cake. I have cake. Oh, yeah. The cuck chair, my bad. Yeah. I need to get a cuck chair so I can watch Clyde do his job. Sorry, my job. I don't know why. Well, I do know why, because I bought it, but I have a just a slab of cake sitting in the fridge that I'm gonna nibble on now to restore all of my brain cells. Dude, I've streamed for 10 hours. That has flown. Holy shit. 10 hours, 0 productive work. I've almost added speed modules. Look at this shit, dude. Oh. Oh, yeah. There's dinner. I shouldn't talk about eating. This is dinner. As I was trying to say before I chirped. Holy shit. This is fucking good though. I wonder what Clyde's doing. Oh, that's pretty good. I'm almost thinking that, like, maybe I don't need an integration branch. Like, we just pull requests straight onto main. That might be easier. Like, I don't know. I guess it would depend. Do we batch a bunch of, like, the review together? To do it one by one? I don't know. You ever feel like you'd be working faster if you had an agent swarm of clients working on different features at the same time? That's what I'm trying to do right now. We have 3. We're about to have a 3rd. Just trying to figure out what what it should do. That's actually the problem. The bottleneck is always just like, hey, bro, what am I actually doing? But yes, we do have a swarm going. Bunch of different agents and different work trees working on different features. Feel behind, still only working with one. I don't know, bro. I don't know if it's worth it yet. I haven't gotten good enough or found like a workflow that I like yet. This is another experiment of mine. So I guess I was kind of trying to review this guy. Let's go over to the headmaster. Whoa. To review the code that Durandal. Wait, is it Durandal? Yeah. Has done so far. What would be the best way to visually see it quickly? Because, like, I'm thinking... Oh, actually... I could always just peep like this, right? Durandal. We change this to be all. Yeah. Wait. Change this to be all. Yeah, but then I can't like check it out. I mean, I guess I can do this. Durandal. Like I can see the changes that it makes, which is maybe kind of good. I don't know. All right, so this was a reach. It shouldn't have done this. I don't know why it did this. It might have been just tripping. But, you know, that's an excellent bug fix. Good stuff. Thanks for that one, Lionel. Here are your options. Compare GitHub compare view. Open this URL in your browser for an instant diff. Now that's what we're talking about. Oh shit. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. All right, this was the rebase. We need a not rebase. How about that? That'd be great. Because that's polluting the diff. Okay, that's a learning. That is a learning. We need to not rebase the agents that are working because it pollutes the diff. But yeah, no, that totally works. You just look at the fucking GitHub diff. You like bang, instantly see it. That works. Local diff in terminal, pipe through a pager. Yeah, that works. Nice. That's huge. That is huge. That's a big unlock. So I think that solves that problem. Let's also update our little fella over here. This guy. Let's see, rebase on every channel. We have anything existing, no fetch. Can't remember why I was telling it to not fetch. Or because we're trying to fetch from upstream, but we rebased? I actually can't remember. I genuinely have no idea. This do not push was because of the whole rebase problem. So we can always just say commit and push on a frequent basis. That simplifies things. Okay, cool. So that's cool. I like that. So now let's say we want to go in here and adjust something. Excusez-moi. Problem I'm running into is like, where does the source of truth live? And like, how can we propagate that quickly out to the agents? Like, can we? I don't know. Like, what are the instructions for the source of truth for the game loop? Because what I want to do here is I want to say, hey, don't uncomment this. If it's commented, it means it's disabled in the game. But like, how would I do that? The old workflow would be just go find the core.md and update it, right? But how do we instantly propagate that outwards? I don't know. I'm like kind of tempted to move this out of the repo. I think I might. think I might. I'm not sure though. Let's see how Gastown solves this problem, shall we? Let us see. I also have a agent worker MD skill at the user level that gets loaded by all of them. Natty. So maybe I just move all my instructions into there so it's easy to steer. Not sure, TBH. But that would be like probably one solution. Is so we've got this. This is what I'm using to invoke and like start up every single agent, right? That's running in its own tree. So all of these guys running in their own local work tree. But I need to give them more instructions to better steer the code base and like the source of truth for it, which would mean me updating the specs, but the specs currently exist in the thing, so it kind of sucks to propagate it all outwards. So I don't know what the solution is. I'm unsure. Global state, yeah, that's pretty much the solution, right? That's pretty much the solution. I think that's what I'm gonna do. While that is churning away, yeah, you see, I'd love to update the specs right now, but kind of can't. Let's see what it says. Yeah, I think my solution is to just symlink this Can we hard link a folder? Let me copy this so I don't forget it. Okay, thank you. Are we able to hard link a folder on Windows? We have a WSL folder. That I'd like to track in this repo. Dot files. What we got? Applied dot files. Yep. Can we hard link this folder in? Various can be hard link on Linux, only individual files can. We have two practical options: symlink, skills, the repo, the actual files into the repo, symlink back. I like individual files within the skills directory. That sucks. Symlink approach is the way to go. Move the files into the repo, add .file skills, then symlink Claude skills back to it. Well, I guess it just did it. So, that's great. I just wanted to track it in the repo so I don't lose it. Okay. What did we come up with? Right, so this is actually one of the core problems Gastown explicitly solves, and their approach is quite different from yours. How Gastown handles. Gastown intentionally avoids putting polecat instructions in Git. Their reasoning, it pollutes the repo and creates exactly the propagation problem you're hitting. Instead, they use three layers. Freewheel injection at session start. A GT prime command runs the session start hook and injects the agent's role, context, mail, inbox, and behavioral directives directly into the Claude session. No file in the repo needed. When instructions change, the next session cycle, crash he picks up the new version. Okay. No file in the repo needed, so it just gets primed, essentially. Okay. Mail for mid-session course correction. If a polecat is already running and you need to steer it, the witness or mayor sends a structured message via delivery interrupt that gets injected directly into the Claude session. No rebase required. That's cool. Although we would just type, that's fine for now. Display for transient config directory. This is outside Git. Can be updated with that commits and applies immediately in the next patrol cycle. Key principal agent instructions are formal, not versioned. Okay. How to behave is injected fresh each session. That makes sense. Yeah, so I've got instructions scattered everywhere, which sucks, and I hate doing it. Yeah, the user level skill. Okay. Test patterns, directory structure, spec index. These change rarely and are generally part of the code base. User level skill agent worker things, how the agent should behave, task pickup protocol, commit conventions, handoff format, session lifestyle, when to exit. Well, all right, let's type. Wow, my current problem. This is why I hate the fucking voice to speech, because I don't even know what I'm saying. Like, I type it out and I edit my entire thing as I go, and that's how I create my thought. So my current problem is that, all right, how about I edit it with speech? Let's give that a shot. All right, I'm gonna try and say the whole sentence first, and then I'll say it. My current problem is what? What the fuck was I even running into, dude? Okay. So my current problem is that in the Game 9 code base, I want to update instructions to say that when you see this specific pattern in the code, that you should ignore it because it's there for a reason. So it's very hyper specific to the project, and it's technically should live in the project specs, but then the project specs are tracked in Git, so I'm not sure. So I don't know. Also, testing instructions are regularly updated because I change how tests get run. So those also need to be quickly propagated outwards. And right now, that's also in Git via the core.md. So I don't know. But okay. Instruction is about the project, so it feels like it should live within the project, but it's in Git, so propagation is slow. Here's the thing, though. You need to separate two concerns. What is true about the project versus how quickly do agents need to know it? Something like ignore this pattern is intentional. That's durable project knowledge. It'll be true next week, next month. She picks it up on the next fresh session after rebasing it. The integration is fine. It's not urgent. Mid-session steering. It's a permanent factor by the code base. Yeah, this is true. Put in the project specs. Structural knowledge of the human contributor also not. And you use the level skill things about agent operations, how to test, how to commit, task pickup, session lifecycle, coordination protocol. You start tweaking based on how agents are performing. This instruction will square in the second bracket. You are not documenting our test work for posterity. You're telling agents, here's how I want you to test things right now. That changes you need to propagate immediately. So testing workflows go in Agent 9? Maybe. Well, the problem is that we have a specific command for running the game. So that's similar to the build command. But there's a command to run and test the game using the VLM harness. So where should that live? Durable project knowledge will be next week. Next month, an agent picks this up. Not sure. I kind of want to fork this. I wonder if this created a fork. I'm just going to do it explicit. Alright. Hurries leaking. VLM test command is both project file test command and operational procedure. So I use that in the line between this is artificial. Noise sensor is stop trying to categorize by type and is categorized by volatility. Changes rarely, get us fine, changes often, user level skill. Hasn't changed it is probably finding get. The VLM harness implications, flags, procedures are actively iterating on that. It goes in the skill. Build command slots change pretty quickly too. Remove it as well. There's no sacred reason a must live and get. This is true. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, well, let's read this one now. No, this was a okay. Instruction about the project feels like it should live in the project, but Zynga propagation is slow. No, try this intentional durable project knowledge true next week. Yes, rebasing onto integration is fine. A problem that I'm running into with the rebasing onto integration is that it pollutes the history when we do a diff and pull request onto integration. I want to be able to see the exact features that happen, but when we do a rebase, that gets leaked into the branch, if that makes sense. So it makes the diff look ugly when I'm looking at it in the GitHub view. But maybe this is a non-problem. Yeah, it makes sense to move everything into skills and then keep the specs for the project in there. But I want to figure out how to like quickly propagate outwards. So we'll see. Geckos, how you doing, mate? Hope Melbourne is treating you well, good sir. dude, I keep fucking hitting my hotkey to mute and go take a piss. But it fucking is the same hotkey as killing this. I need to change that or get like a stream deck or something. I don't know what I'm gonna do. Problem numlock +3 kills my quad code when it's running. Rotonal escape because Worktree is handle control character sequence instead of the digit 3. Avoid using numeric keypad. Okay, great. Cold code toolkit. Updating code can resolve a specific issue. Interesting. Well, I guess I'll leave it at that. My times I've heard you piss in 4K web audio. Maybe I don't even need a mute. You guys can just hear me piss. That's it. Graph tells the story clearly. The same code MD change, add note, debug mode, requires reaper, blah blah, is three separate commits with different channels. Actual file content is identical between branches. Shows the code MD changes part of the journal's gift. That's your noise. Any instruction change committed to Git will pollute agent branch disk. Rebasing doesn't fix this. It makes it worse for duplicating commits with new shards. So this actually strengthens the case for your early instinct. The split would be projects. Okay. Yeah, but same problem. I'm about to, oops, sorry. Yeah, but it's the same problem. I'm about to make the project have an updated spec and I need to propagate that out to everyone. But then that would show up in the diff, which kind of pollutes it, right? Or is that not true? Dude, this fucking whisper flow is good. This is good. If I can not bang mag on myself a drinky chill in the fuck, yeah, appreciate chill vibes out here. Oi, but for real, you vibe code right now. Still abs, you know which project catches to keep pressing is something. Terminal emulator shell tmux code code. Yeah, dude, we have PowerShell 7 SSHing into a Windows laptop that's running WSL, and then we're running tmux, and then we're running code code inside that. So it's like, who fucking knows, man? Jesus. All right. You guys see the piss? The glorious? Problem with number 3 is so specific, yeah. Who the fuck uses their numpad, you know? It just happens to be the thing that I use to control the stream. You know? Like, that's what was causing the fucking cursor to hide and eat shit. Okay. Now my cursor is gone. Wild. Alright, what do we got? Actually, no, if you do it in the right order, it won't pollute the diff. The problem you're seeing now is a different issue. Look at your current graph. The debug mode node was committed independently on 3 branches. 3 different shards. Nobody rebased. It was from a single source. Creates a noise. Get the spec update onto integration. Agents rebase onto integration. Picking up that commit as part of their base. Agents do their feature work on top. Spec changes in integration's history. And the agent's base history sim commit. GitHub's compare only shows commits on the agent branch after the merge base. So the spec change doesn't appear in the diff at all. It's shared history. The problem you hit was that CodeMD node got created as 3 separate commits independently. That's a workflow issue, not a rebase issue. It didn't get committed across the agent branches differently, though. I think there might have been a problem that caused this. Because I committed that change just through integration. Yeah. Now, when the agents were working, they committed and pushed. Dude, I actually have no fucking idea what happened here, like... Full screen? Oh, my bad. Thank you. Am I capping? Generate simple diffs for each, hold up, for both Durandal and Percival. Both Durandal and Percival, give me a GitHub compare link against integration. What do we got? Parent chain reveals it. Integration parent is blah blah blah. Your original commit correct. Durandal's feature parent is this. The cactus seed fix. Durandal's copy parent is this. Author time matches original. Times later, the agent on Arduino didn't rebase properly. It corrected git rebase integration, whatever, replayed on top of that, giving you this. Said the agent cherry picked, otherwise applied your code to Emily on top of its own work. So the merge base between integrated is still change GitHub. Shows everything after that as the diff, including duplicated. Watch the rebase execution is kind of the deeper point, even why the workflow is right. Agents doing git operations incorrectly is a real risk. It creates exactly this noise. Okay. Fix workflow instructions and move the volatile stuff out of Git. Okay. Alright, that's all I need. That's all I need. No remote branches with those names in the repo. Oh my fucking god, cunt. Oh, I need to switch to Git. I mean Linux. This is fucked, bro. This is actually fucked. Oh my god. Alright, we'll switch to Linux. Fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it, Weebo. Fuck it. Switch to Linux. LOL. Alright, what was I in the middle of? Study. Rebase mechanics. Okay. Better rebase instructions. Tell it to never cherry pick. Always. If you are running into a Git problem with rebasing, halt and yell. Halt. Okay. Dude, the fact that it couldn't do something as simple as just like find the fucking branches? Oh, wait, no, this is... Alright, this is escalation on my part, actually. This is totally my problem. Yeah, this is my bad. Dude, imagine, like... Game 9. Sorry. It needs, like, better context for this. We need to fix that. Make a agent we can feed into agent skill we can feed into Clyde to talk to him from root. Make an orchestrator, game 9 orchestrator agent. Clyde, install Linux, please. Clyde, make it bounce a little bit, please. Integration, already have that. And Percival. It's so good giving them actual names. So much better. Alright. Update module spec, nerd HUD overlay is not dispatched. Fix item placement, ignoring max stack size on empty slots. Okay. Let's see, Claude LD, when running the game debug mode, the working directory must be the Reaper root. So this is the issue. Yeah, so it just fucking put it here. Did it also like just replay it? So not replay, but cherry pick it? It might have. And this might be a problem on our part. So I don't know. Might be a skill problem. Why did it change the dear user? That's weird. We're gonna slowly fix these problems one by motherfucking one. That's gonna be glorious. Update the specs for the modules. Okay. I think I actually gave it work earlier to do, didn't I? Was I in the middle of something? Yeah, I did. How'd it go? Again, quickly to verify it doesn't crash. Yep. And the module bench to test, make sure it still works. Everything works, change is complete. Okay. Push successfully. Cool. That looks good. Much simpler. Okay, that's nice. Alright, well this one worked fine. But that was like after. Alright, actually let me test it. Let me test it. Look at that. It did exactly what I told it to do. Perfectly. Like, absolutely flawlessly. Look at that. That's fucking beautiful. My god. Yeah, that's stupid how good that is. That's clean. That's clean as fuck. Let's give it... That definitely works. Oh my god, that's awesome. That's fucking awesome. Yeah, that's sweet. I love that. Alright, so the core problem we were running into here was something. Alright, let's see if we can do this again. What do you think caused it being like this? Is it because it didn't push properly and it had a commit lying around and then did a rebase or something? IDK. Because I kind of remember what happened in the moment, but I forgot. I reckon we just eat it right now, and then we just like keep using it, and we'll see what it does. So, I currently have an instruction for the headmaster. The master of head. Off rip. All right, let me write it down before I forget. I feel like I'm... Excusez-moi. I feel like I'm living in Memento. And I'm like leaving notes for myself to rediscover. Because it's just... I don't know what it is, but you just read so much fucking context. And your brain gets so overloaded. And I'm like at my wit's end right now. It's the end of the day. My brain's just fucking tapped out. And my working memory is like maybe 30% of what it should be. And I've just forgotten what I was about to do. Fuck. No, that's great. We love that. Okay. No. What was I going to do? Headmaster. Spec update skill. All right. Let's try what I wanted to do. Update Game 9 specs so that Haiku has more context than Tom. This is true. This is true. Haiku does beat me. Update Game 9 specs so that when it discovers update Game 9 specs. No, we don't want the specs. We kind of want like... We kind of want to update the Game 9 specs so that the agents will... be less likely to uncomment crafting category from entities or since if it's commented out, that means the entity is disabled from gameplay right now. This is a signpost that all agents need to have. So maybe it should live in the Game9 specs index, but I'm not sure. Maybe we put it in the agent worker skill. That sounds about right. My intuition . All right, let's just write out the signpost first. Do not uncomment an entity's category. It's already commented. If it's commented out, it means the entity is disabled from gameplay and is essentially, it means the entity is disabled from gameplay or uncraftable right now. Due to a design choice. In general, be very careful about adjusting things that aren't specific to the problem you are solving. Not very careful, but I would say careful. This also just might have been a context problem, like it was right at the end, it was just getting fucking stupid, but I don't know. We'll see. So we could maybe say this. We need like a better idea of like what's actually in the game right now. Because ideally, like, that's in the specs. So I don't know. Do not uncomment an entity's category if it's commented. Means, yeah, this should definitely just not live here. This should live in. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun. Check out integration branch. Okay. And now we go down to, where are we going? I would say we throw this in the specs index. The game specs. Dude, what the fuck is this? It's a readme. Key points. If an entity's category is commented out, it means it's uncraftable. It might even be completely absent from gameplay. There's a lot of dead code at the moment. If it's dead and that is a gameplay reason. In general, be careful about adjusting things. How specific to the problem you're solving. I don't want to give this because it's just too fucking general. It's like, yeah, sure. Be better. It really feels like I'm just writing docs for like a team to work on the game. So, let's see. Okay, done. This is really fast and code you just want to write. Seems like a little boilerplate in MD files. Yeah, it becomes a different problem, right? Like instead of programming the game, you're programming quote unquote the agent to do something. But the good thing here is that like the smarter you make the agents, the more capable they are of executing a lot of work and increasing your throughput. So yeah, I don't know. It's still too early to tell. I'm being real. But I want to give it a proper shot. I don't want to like tap out and be like, actually, it's faster to just me go program it myself. Because like that might not be true. You know, maybe it's just a skill issue. I need to get better at building out these systems and better understanding how to orchestrate. You know. Because it feels to me like it's literally the same problem as orchestrating a team of people working on the same project. It's just instead of paying someone a salary, you're just paying a monthly subscription to Claude Code. All right. So that is an addition. To les specs. Signpost. New signpost. Alright. So we push that up. Now, the problem we ran into last time was this polluted the commits. So let's give it another crack. Let's give it another crack. My brain cells are fucking fried. We're gonna go into Durandal. Durandal or Percival? Yeah, this guy. I have too many fucking windows, man. Okay, and just said blah 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 blah. You're welcome running a Worktree on servers. You don't do anything else. So work could be damaged if you're no problem or something. So I'll stop. Get and push on a frequent basis before you start work. Make sure there's nothing you haven't pushed yet. Two. Rebase onto if you have a problem with pushing / rebasing, stop. Await instructions. Rebase onto underscore integration. Commit and push on a frequent basis. Okay, let's see how this goes. So, the goal is goal is to see if my new thing okay. Don't do anything outside this workspace. It could be damaging, commit and push frequently. This is stale. That's kind of fucked up. That's kind of fucked up. That's stale. That's weird. No? It shouldn't be. It's really weird. Pull dash s rebase slash get rebase integration. No handoff MD exists. That's fucking cat, bro. The tool code just errored. Yep, alright, we're switching to Linux. This is too fucking horrible. I'm gonna keep running into these problems. Skip previously applied commit. Something fucking weird, man. Or either it was cherry picked to merge or an equivalent patch was applied there during the rebase, get a recognized duplicate, and skipped replaying it to avoid creating the redundant commit. Branches get integrated, the durable branches not just pointing at the same state as integration. Okay. After we rebase, do we need to push to remote? By default, though. Alright, because we're like changing our history. Let's commit history. Replace commits on top of the new base, giving them new hashes. Okay, so we're on Durandal. So let's see if that added something. No, it didn't. Interesting. In fact, it actually fixed it, which is wild. All right, let's see if we can get it. with Percival. Oh, it's reading the wrong spot. Okay. Interesting. Rebase, get fetch origin, get rebase, dash dash auto stash. To previously applied command. Alright, well, it just 2 in a row. That's my problem. Alright, so then it just pushed this. So let's see what happened here. Where was the bug? This one. Okay. So we don't want this included. Let's see if it actually changed anything. Yeah, it just got rid of it. Wild. Huh. That's actually kind of cool. Okay. So our workflow is not flawed. It's just that I was tripping on something weird, which is fine. Undo. Why does it think that we're in the skills directory? Huh? The thing is, it does exist though. Actually, maybe it doesn't. I think it deleted its handoff file. Undo the change with the cactus seeds. Just fucking reverted it. Good. But now the history Looks cooked though. Is there a way to clean it up? Git rebase -I. Mark the top 3 commits as fix up. Pick. Huh. Wild. What's Randy doing? I am learning Git, basically. I'm just exploring how Git works and the limits of it. Pretty much. So the opposite, I have much of time and energy to think about more important stuff. It made my life better. Yeah, I'm definitely like feeling that. Like there have been times over the last couple of weeks where I would just go out for dinner or something with family, and it would just be running a Ralph loop. And here we go, you know, 156 commits. And I just come back and review it. I'm like, yeah, looks pretty good, man. Soft reset back to integration, recommit the current state. Git reset soft onto integration, git commit dash message. Yeah, sure. Just reset all and do the one line change yourself. So what's it doing here? It's resetting. I don't know what that is. Git checkout. Or reset head. Explain the reset head. The reset head. So it's just resetting the Game9 file to the head, but where is the head? I don't know. And then it's checking out just that file. After commits, always immediately push. Commit on a frequent basis. After commits, always immediate push. Oh, it's been 11 hours where it's going to have good stuff, mate. That's the thing about this shit, is it actually doesn't feel like programming. So I can just sit here all day. Or maybe just because it's so new that it's like new and shiny and I got so many things that I want to try out, that it doesn't feel like work, and I just end up staying up till midnight. I'm like, holy shit, bro. Like it doesn't feel like it's been an 11-hour stream, you know? Like I've just been doing this all day, every day for the last like couple weeks is insane. Reset head unstages that file. Moves it from the staging area back to just being a working tree change. Just undoes to git add? What does that mean? Can reset head and stages that file. What happened earlier then? Diff reset soft. What's the reset soft earlier then? Or does the reset soft put all the changes up into the working tree? Moved the branch pointer back to integration but kept all the file changes staged. Oh, so the commits were gone from history, but the accumulated diff was still sitting in the staging area ready to be recommitted. I realized the stage diff had white space noise to mix in, so instead of committing that, I used the reset head plus checkout combo to throw it all away and start the edit fresh. Interesting. Reset head plus checkout. Discard on disk changes. Interesting. Why reset head though? Unstages that file. Moves from the staging area back to the just being in a working tree change. Just undoes the git add. Why reset head first to unstage it though? Yeah, and I've noticed that like towards the end of the day, I just go into like study mode. I just try and like figure out how to improve what I'm currently doing. I mean, I did it pretty early today. I think I was only maybe like a couple hours into the stream. When I just stopped doing gameplay and I was like, you know what? Let's go do this big fucking change. Try and paralyze these agents. Because you get checkout file or source the file to match what's in the index staging area. Changes still stage. I'll be stage version of top. It does nothing. Okay, reset head. Why reset head there and two command versions just to have from auto get restore dash stage. The on stage something. Oh. Yeah, get reset head is a classic way to unstage. Interesting. Break down what reset does and what head is. Hey Randy, you want the inspiration to do low level stuff. I hate you now. You can think of it as first you mastered the fundamentals of low level, and now you can essentially make something in a code base where you can see all the different parts of the puzzle, right? And then you just get better and better at that. And then at some point, you realize that, hey, I can just have someone else do this for me. And now you're just graduating to a different skill. You know, here reset moves the branch pointer to a different commit. Moves the branch pointer to a different commit. The files control what happens to your files. So what did it do? It was a reset hard. Reset head dash command iron. Mix default. Move the pointer and update the staging area. Leave the working tree alone. Move the pointer, update the staging area, override working tree. This is so fucking unbelievably confusing. That is just a reference to the current commit, wherever your branch is pointing right now. Head is a reference to the current commit. Okay, head. I love getting head. And we are currently on the head. Where branch is pointing right now, so get reset head file is saying reset this file's staging area to match the current commit. Unstage is a file. That's why it works as an unstage commit. Telling the index to match what's already committed. Interesting. Yeah, the head -1 is... I've seen that a lot. Makes sense. Working with AI, anything like playing middle manager with a bunch of interns. Alright, I think it's anything like it. I think it's exactly like it. So, did I actually take over? That wasn't just hype? Yeah. Yeah, it was took me about a month to realize after Opus came out. When did Opus come out? When did Opus 4.5 come out? Yeah, no, November 24. I basically didn't do much programming in all of December anyway. But yeah. It's basically over. You still gotta learn how to go do it first, so that when it properly breaks, you're not cooked. But I mean, even then, you can just ask Opus what the fuck's going wrong, you know? What's going wrong, bear? Fix it, and then tell it to fix it 17 times. You get a problem solved. Alright, well, I think that's enough diving down the rabbit hole again. My head's gonna fucking explode. All of that, and I think we should now have a nice clean one line change. Big win. Big win. Alright. Well, I'm gonna make it actually do a little bit more work. Test that the agent worker. Test that the fix you made with centering the when writing code and commits, make sure to document what problem it solves. What's the why behind your changes? When I get good, will be a Spencer because I hate that. Yeah. I've been fucking burning through them, man. I actually think I might be cooked this week. Unless I have a day off. But I'm over budget on my weekly limit so far. Like this is the 3rd day in and I'm already past halfway, so, oh no, I'm almost halfway. Which I guess maybe kind of makes sense. What's the math on this? 42%. Actually, that's not bad. Yeah, if I tap out now, then should be good. Sauna only on weekends. Yeah. It would be cool if Sonnet usage didn't count towards the all models, but I think it does. Maybe someone can confirm. I guess Aldous. The only one who's on this plan with me right now. Unless someone else in chat is. But I think Sonnet only is Sonnet is also included in all models here. So like if you just use Sonnet a bunch, then it's not just gonna tick this up, it's also gonna tick this up, which kind of annoys me. I kind of want like just an Opus bar, you know? You could test this by just running Sonnet in a loop overnight and see what happens. Sorry, only a week limit. Your Sonnet usage counts towards this limit as well as your weekly and 5-hour session limits. There you go. There you go. Well, that debunks that. All right. What was I in the middle of doing? All right, let's give this guy another prompt. Make sure just your... Wait, what was your last commit message? Adjust your commit message so it explains that you were solving the centering bug in the crafting menu categories. This is so cap. This is so unbelievably cap. Get status, get log. Okay, it didn't. Oh, I did a rebase a bot, but it should be fine. No. Oh, fuck. I hate that that's broken. Fuck. Alright, let's just try and put this to the use. So our local branch is diverged. Our local branch has diverged from our origin, but we just want the origin since it's looking good. How do we go about this? My guess, maybe like checkout origin, or like reset to origin, I don't know. Local commands in origin, which is the one command you want to discard the local commands and just use what's on origin. To reset your local branch to match origin exactly, get reset hard origin. Yeah, nice. Okay. Not a Git repository or any of the parent directories. Okay. What about now? Swag. Swag. Swag? He does slow this is to update. It might be a WSL issue. I'm not sure. But it also just might be an SSH problem. Okay. Well, that's great. Let's go back into the agent worker. Just so I can load that puppy up. Rebase on integration, go for it. Good, ready to go. Update study specs. Should be setting game 9 specs. Yup, cool. Ready to rock and roll. Alright. Adjust your latest commit. Oh, I had this earlier. Also, make sure you also try unlocking an item from each category one by one to observe that the centering is good for each category as it gets discovered in the C crafting menu. Alright, let's give it some work to do. And while we're here, let's see if we can push the boundary a little bit more. So what are we on right now? Percival, we are doing the harvester. Gang shit. So, is there anything that we need to do to upgrade this? So the idea here is that we place a bunch of things. Okay, yeah, I definitely want to change this. I want to change it so that well, working on the harvester's speed plus damage modules. Let's flip into design mode and discuss an approach to making this better. Currently, I don't like how we have 3 of the same item that we craft and put into the harvester. I think I would like different tiers of a damage upgrade and a speed module upgrade, similar to how Factorio does. So essentially we craft 3 of the base module upgrades into one to get the tier 2 and vice versa to get the tier 3. with a little bit of extra crafting materials required along the way for the different tiers, so that it becomes more and more high tech. That's kind of the problem with this. You have to like proofread and make sure you're actually saying what you think you're saying, but that's just going to get better with time. All right. All right, current system. 1 speed slot, 1 damage slot in the harvest each second, 3 of the same item. Speed each module is attack multiplicative, 1 to 5 seconds, 2, 3 damage, 2 bam, response. Vectors as state approach would mean 6 entity kinds, speed module 1, 2, and 3, damage module 1, 2, and 3, each slot holds 1 module. No stacking, 10 cards of power level, crafting chain, 3x, yeah. Effect wise, to end gives the same amount of power as the old and modules stacked. Should each tier give the same effect as the old stacking? Sorry, oh my god. I'm just watching. Holy shit. I'm watching Percival on the laptop. He just opened the game and unlocked an item one by one to observe the category. It remains centered in the crafting menu for each new item that gets unlocked. Fucking wild. Absolutely wild. I think the VLM might have fucked up with the observation, but it was definitely working. Crafting menu category tab centering. The game will automatically unlock items from different categories at intervals. Which category tab at the top of the crafting menu? The problem might be the rate of the polling. It shows the VLM was too slow. Yeah, exactly. That was the problem. Better test with more spacing. Awesome. So now it's doing the same thing. Let me see if I can actually show you guys. So open up the crafting menu, and it's unlocking things one by one. So I just unlocked another item. It's trying to observe that the spacing is centered for the categories. It just unlocked another. It just fucking clicked and hovered something, which might throw off the whole thing. I think it just fucking cucked itself by moving the mouse and clicking on that. But we'll see. Not centered and shifted to the right side. The problem is that the model that I'm using to look at the game and play it is it's separate to what we currently have in Opus, right? So it kind of sucks because you gotta like back and forth with the context here. Single resource tabs, using two tabs, resource tool tabs appear center left function. BLM clicked on an item, so a tooltip is overlapping the category tabs area, making the item hard to see. Screenshot 7, I can see the gear icon at the top. Centering looks correct to me. The math confirms. Yeah. BLM's not saying complete. Seems to be inaccurate perception by the model. You can get a clean view of the 3 or 4 tabs because we've clicked on the items. Let me go back to the first test screenshots from earlier on or at the clean view. It looked back at the clean view and it verified the whole thing. So that's kind of fucking wild. Which is cool. Kinda fucking cool. Alright. What was this guy doing? So, same effect for us. Old stacking. Tier 1. Tier 2 all modules. Tier 3 all modules. Match stacking. Stronger at higher tiers. I don't really know. Just gonna match the old stacking for now. What higher tier tech materials? Higher tier blah blah blah. Ingot progression. Tier 1 ingots, tier 2 copper ingots or steel, tier 3 copper wood raw materials. Progression gated by tech.